No craffing way. Oh.
I survived. And it doesn't even hurt.
I have one meeting happening on one side of me and the other meeting happening on the other side of me. Okay, perfect.
Right. 1,
all right.
2,
2, 3. All right,
go.
EJ
Okay,
has too many guys that
I
want
don't
to
know
kiss
what to
her.
do because like there's all over there and it's just like
EJ, it's like I don't
and
understand. I can't be a good therapist if she's
stirring so hard because he's trying
every guy that shows up in her life shows up to me, and I've had to deal with like 3 different people all asking me about asking out EJ when I don't even care. All I want to do is help out EJ, but at the end of the day, all these people need my help, but the help that they need is just gonna end up getting them rejected all day long. So it's like, what's the point of my life if I'm just here to be like what, a vessel for people to get rejected over and over and over again? Is that all I exist for? I mean, what's the point of therapy if all I do is just, you know, cause problems and then he just get full on.
the
I
law
feel
right
good
now.
A gift is never just a gift. The truly worthy are always chosen before they are aware. When the curtain pulls, we hope you'll see the stage we've set for you.
Unto others. And do you recall the very phrase that I usually say?
That we have to look inside ourselves to open the damn door. Now open the damn door!
Well, brother?
Hello? Hello?
Do you believe in yourself?
I think he's excited.
Yay! You
This
gotta
isn't
walk
necessary.
away.
How can I? How can I? How can I after all of this? After everything you and I have talked about. You're my sister, and I'm not fucking going anywhere, okay?
Hello, everybody. Happy Thursday. That is the day it is today. Howdy, y'all. How we doing? How's it going? I hope you all are having a lovely day today. Thought about doing a cold open, and then I honestly, in the moment, I was like, you know what? I got nothing. Let's just jump into the RP. Okay, we're gonna have to throw these away. I think we were just glitching out a little bit. That's why it didn't, it took so long for that stuff to show up. How we doing, everybody? Hello! Perkins scooping up that first. Decoy coming in second. With Dexton scooping up third. What up, Spat? How's it going? Hey, Grims, how's it going?
Hello?
Hello in Kevlam, Officer Carter. This is Eliza.
Hi.
I was wondering, I understand you are probably more busy than most people will even dare give you credit for, but I was wondering if you may have a spare 5 minutes at any point today. I would like to speak to you in person if possible.
Yeah, what about?
It's about the case that happened yesterday. I simply wanted to, even though to some degree we are similarly aligned and maybe opposed on the death penalty and some things, but I wanted to express my appreciation on, the amount of thought and care and effort you put into this, especially with it being such a thankless job from multiple angles I can barely imagine.
I can spare some time to you later. I'm just in the middle of a training session right now with a new officer. But I'll be around for a while today, so.
Indeed. And
how long are you around for today?
I will be around for quite a while. I'll be doing a variety of volunteer trainings myself, but not nearly to the degree that you are. And if you end up changing your mind, especially with the amount of volatility surrounding yesterday, I Do not blame
No, that's all good. I will try not to forget. It depends how busy everything is today, but I try my best.
That is quite all right. Well, I shall let you go so you may continue tending to your trainees.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Goodbye.
You take care and stay safe.
And you.
Easy. Let's see. Who gave us? I thought we had Gray's number. Hello? Honestly, Eliza should get some food. Okay, we wanted to talk to Aaron. We wanted to talk to, Alright, we don't have McNulty's number, but maybe we might know someone who does. Nope. Trying to think, who else can Eliza ring up? Honestly, Stacey's a good person to ring up. Let's see. You know what, Dexton? Hopefully not. Knock on wood, knock on wood. No crashes today. We got big RP we gotta do. Let's call... Actually, before we do that. Ga. Just doing your own thing. DC'd. That's okay. I imagine he's busy. Hey, you know what? About time, because Eliza does that to him a lot. So, understandable. We'll do it this way. Oh, yeah? That's tricky. I imagine with, you know, like, fluctuating population stuff, that can be a pretty big challenge. There's a lot of people we need to get back to today. Only okay if Eliza does it. It's like, oh, we got hung up on. That can happen. It's a thing. Oh, wait. Do we well, we have cash. How much cash we got? Okay, 1889. Alright, we should also pick up our paycheck. Let's see, 1889. That's, like 3 meals, right? No. 2 meals. Wait. How many meals can Eliza get? She's broke. Eliza's so fucking broke, dude. Eliza should also sell her mats.
He said you look like you got hands.
Yeah, it's just like I'm always like running and then
Got a great hairstyle, as you can see.
Yeah, of course.
But she wearing glasses, you know. That she covers up the. You haven't slept, maybe.
Is that Pescetti?
Yeah, I mean, it's not my fault that this guy keeps on trying to arrest me for being too beautiful. Okay,
I'm arresting you for committing crimes.
I've never committed a crime in my life.
Bam, I've watched you steal HVACs from the top of a roof.
Apart from that one.
What do you do with
3 times.
HVACs? Like, what do? You build a house.
Oh, I go sell them. I go sell them to a guy. He gives me money for them.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate
America.
it.
But don't remember this later when I tell you that I like go clean them or something. Okay.
I don't remember even yesterday. You no
Okay,
worries.
You treating TJ good?
TJ, of course. Yeah, TJ's
All right.
my bestie.
Better be.
Nice
He keeps
chain,
getting me
man.
arrested.
Ah,
though,
thank
so
you
if could
kindly.
be a little bit better at
Very
driving,
nice
I'd
chain.
appreciate
What is
that.
this?
Bye,
Olympic?
baby. Nice
Olympic
seeing you.
chain,
Bye,
dog?
nice to see you.
Oh, it's gold leaf, kind of the plasticky stuff, but it's
It fits you.
Oh,
Very nice.
Thank you kindly. Stay safe out
Better
there.
not, Phoebe.
You too, man.
Oh, I haven't signed in yet. Don't worry.
My God.
Hello and Kiflum, how are you all on this day?
Hello, Kiflam. What can I get you?
You know what? Dealer's choice 2 meals, please.
Of course, you got it.
Hey.
I got you.
Ah, incredible.
Have a good day.
Ah, you as well. Have a big dog
Have a
noodle
great
day.
day,
Thank you, thank you.
Eliza. Bye.
Pescetti! Chat. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna lie. I fucking love Pescetti, and it's a goddamn travesty Eliza doesn't know him. Worst thing that has ever... You know what? That is why permitting chastity was a mistake. This is why permitting chastity was a mistake! Because we can't talk to Pescetti anymore. Hello, and Kiflam, Junior.
Kiflam, Eliza, how are you?
I am delighted to be speaking to you. I am sorry that I delayed so much yesterday. It was a very hectic day, let us say.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy day, huh? Are you free at the moment?
I certainly am, yes indeed.
Do you wanna? The weather is horrendous, but are you do you wanna pop down to the SecuroServ house?
Yes, I can. I am actually relatively close-ish by, so I am on my way.
All right, sounds like the plan. See you shortly.
Indeed, Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Okay, Jamestown. It's one of these I keep forgetting.
It's not that expensive. Oh!
Yeah, I ran that lot in a rush to try and get my...
I'm just gonna move on. I don't know why my brain didn't register there were a bunch of squad cars there. Huh. It's really foggy out. Ooh. Chad, I wish I remember what I changed my radio binds to so I can check what song this is. Pop-up community kitchen to feed herself? Honestly, that's what a smart person would do. One of these, yeah, it's that one. And we usually park like right. Shall I invite myself in? Oh, I guess it's rating for everybody else. You know what? That okay. I have a lot of people we gotta get back to. Howdy, I'm Trig's friend. He mentioned that I might be able to get a room in the house to relieve me of my current homeless status. I'm a good man, an old man, a veteran, and law-abiding citizen, Kiflam.
Eliza.
Oh, shall I just come on in? I don't want to just.
Yeah, come on in, come on in.
Perfect. Ah, indeed.
How are you? How are you?
You know what? Happy to be here again. It's very welcoming, as always.
Yeah, we do try. You doing okay?
You know, each day is a new step in a hopefully progressive direction.
That's good.
I'll say yesterday was pretty taxing, but it's, you know, onward and upwards, as they say.
Yeah, indeed. I'll keep this brief because I'll be honest, I've got a million and one things to do today.
I could barely imagine.
Yeah, today is bad, but you know, gotta be done. So do you remember we had the meeting on Tuesday and I said, you know, there may be a few changes to SecuroServ?
Yes, indeed.
So this is the I've put a couple of notes in, but this is kind of the long and short story. SecuroServ was kind of like originally founded as like a private investment firm, and like we mainly focused on like identifying promising businesses, funding them, and taking a share of their profits. And obviously with you, it was slightly different, but obviously over time, the organization kind of grew from this
Are we getting
model
fired?
and became more about facilitating connections, hosting events, and like actively supporting entrepreneurs.
Are we getting fired? Are we getting fired?
This kind of natural evolution in combination with the current, let's call it, economic climate of the city has kind of led towards me realizing our values don't lie in profit sharing, but more so to do with business development. So we've decided to make the change to a full rebrand and restructure into the Arcadius Business Center, a business which is going to be 100% state funded, and we would aim to empower, connect, and grow the business scene of Los Santos. So very much so similar to what we're doing now, except a few small changes. One of the changes being decentralizing leadership and reducing bottlenecks. I want to introduce a board of directors to share responsibilities and prevent the kind of over-reliance on one individual. And we've yeah, I'm sure you can go through the one individual
justifiably so.
But I was wondering, you know, you've been someone who's kind of been with SecuroServ from pretty early on. Would you have an interest with being on this board?
Honestly, I have always, regardless of whether it was more, profit sharing or development focused and connection focused as you are now, I've been very much in support of the aims and goals that you all have been doing. So if there is a way that I can further help contribute to that, I would be honored and delighted.
Fantastic. Now I'll say this: we've picked you and 3 other people to be on the board.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to not make a guess, but if you were to pick 3 other people to join you, who would you pick?
I imagine Seth and Siny are already perhaps not included in this sort of tending, and I imagine Ben as well. Yes.
Yeah, they're very much having their own. They're still going to be part of the team, but they're not part of the board because we focus primarily on business leaders.
All right, so 3 others you said. I imagine Helios, of course, has always been incredibly present and thoughtful, and has a lot of really intrepid ideas, especially with the Vespucci restoration project. I haven't spoken to him a whole lot, but especially in regards to pumping newer energy into things, Andre Tyson, I think, has a lot of really phenomenal visions. I'm trying to recall who else. Oh goodness, my mind is very much blanking on names right now, regrettably.
So you got, I'll tell you, you got 1 correct. You've got 2 more people.
I will admit I am a little Omega cooked from yesterday, so it's less people's suitability and more me remembering
names.
Indeed.
We've gone with Rissa.
Oh, of course.
And then maybe a bit more left field, but we thought Andre would be a really good fit. In terms of, I'm sure you've seen the Fight Club stuff. He's promoting it heavily at the moment.
Truly incredible. Yes, indeed.
And I feel like he's someone, let's not beat around the bush. He's got clear leadership skills, right?
Very clear. Yes, indeed. He's got charisma. He has that sort of natural magnetism that people seek out.
This is the question I'll ask you now. We're going to put the spot open to everyone else. If people want a seat on the board in the SecuroServ circle, I'm gonna give people the opportunity in the next meeting to do that. And we're also going to be opening up to the public as well. Do you have anyone in mind who you think would be a good fit?
Ooh, that's a really good question. I feel like it's one of those things where it's a wealth of different options. While also being aware that there might be some areas that we're not quite so clued into.
I've got 2 names. But I'll let, if you've got anyone in particular, then I'd love to hear it because it'd be very interesting to have your take on this.
I will mull on this a little bit, if that is quite all right. Sorry, I don't have an immediate answer for you.
No problems. My 2 were gonna be, regrettably, as 1, Quantum Quantum.
Oh, you know what? Honestly, that makes a lot of sense, especially with the way he has been able to entrench himself in the materials game, which is incredibly fascinating.
Yeah, it's interesting, let's say that. And then the other one is Jason Todd, who runs the center.
Of course! Yes, indeed.
But yeah, those are my picks. But it's whether they actually want to be part of it. I feel like it's the model we have at the moment doesn't allow for more growth, so to speak. And I want us to grow out even more. And I feel like now it's time to do it.
You know, I'm blanking on her name right now, but Sloan, I believe it's Monroe, up with the Neon Jungle up in Grapeseed. I'm trying to remember if it's either her or Bringle Dingus that specifically owns Neon Jungle, but they do a lot of work with that, so I think they would be a very interesting option, especially with the way that they work in conjunction with the Last Call up there as well. Actually, Maximilian Angel with the Liquid Library.
Oh, that is it. But the amount of times I've asked Max to be part of what we're doing, he's like, I'm working on my own.
You know what? That is understandable.
Very much more of a lone wolf, and I don't blame him. He likes doing his own thing, and I think he's someone who I think would be quite a good mayor, to be honest, one day, but that's by the by.
Certainly has the demeanor for it, indeed. Yeah, I'm trying to think of names that haven't already been thrown into the circle. I imagine having someone like Party Hardy might be potentially a little bit of a conflict, especially with Revival Records.
Say that again, sorry?
Party Hardy with Party Records. He certainly is a very entrepreneurial-minded man, but I think there might be some potential if you're worried about conflict with like Revival Records and whatnot.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Sweet. I'll think on it. I'll think on it. Yeah.
That's why I was hesitant. There were some names that did come to mind immediately, but I wasn't quite sure how they would be a good fit for what you are specifically seeking to set up here, if that makes sense.
All right, I'll give it some thought, and I think I'm gonna make the announcement next Tuesday on the changes. But I feel like it's the sort of thing we have to make.
Most certainly, I think this is a very exciting change to see, and I'm excited to see what direction it goes.
Fantastic. Looking forward to catching you. Oh, you're gonna be at Rissa's event, right?
Yes, I am. I was actually going to check in with her shortly after this.
Yeah, she's stressing out big time.
I can barely imagine.
But yeah, I'll probably catch you then because there's gonna be loads of stuff to do for then.
Indeed. Well, I shall take my leave, and if I think of anyone that might be a good fit, I will. I'll send you names.
All right, appreciate you,
Indeed.
Eliza. Always a pleasure.
Of course, you take care, Junior. Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Hell yeah. Let's fucking go! Okay. Where do we have to go? We'll just check in with Rissa real quick.
Go for Rissa.
Hello and Kiflam, Rissa. I know you're very busy setting things up, but I just wanted to check in real quick and see what time specifically you wanted me to be at wherever your event is going to be.
If you can show up 15 minutes before the event, that would be amazing.
Easily enough. And where will this be at?
It will be held at the VU.
Perfect. And that is in about an hour and a half, yes?
Correct.
Perfect. Then I shall be there.
Thank you so much, Eliza.
Most certainly, Rissa.
Kiflam.
Look forward to it. Kiflam.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yay. Good shit. Good shit. Okay. Potential Aaron Carter conversation. Eliza also wanted to maybe reach out to Nick McNulty and V. Gray. But let's, yeah, we have a lot of, text messages Eliza has to catch up with. Yeah, so I think it's gang wars, or not gang wars. It's like a, gang versus gang sort of competition, and apparently today's is like a fashion thing. times like now where it's sometimes I have troubles really understanding where sounds are coming from, where I'm like, boy, oh boy, hope we don't get understandably T-boned. Hope we don't get understandably T-boned while driving our bike. Yeah! I think Eliza's gonna be judging with Nino and Princess, I think, is what Rissa said. Oh. Let's see. Eliza needs to respond back to the gentleman that reached out. Eliza needs to reach out to... There's a couple of names. Lexi Law was one. Lando... Calrissian? Maybe Delver? Delver could be a good person to reach out to, but he never... Honestly, he might not be a good person to... Because Eliza wants to learn more about this Storm Lord. That lighting. Wow. Oh, hey. Driving a straight line there, buckaroo. Yeah, Eliza needs to reach out to Charlie. Or CJ, Eliza, when Diego's around, Eliza wants to reach out to Lang. And maybe see about that tour, and maybe see about having like maybe having a chat. It'll be one of those Gamba chats, you know? Oh, we should get our paycheck! That actually would be the smart thing to do, because we're broke. Broke as a joke. We're broke as fuck. Because Eliza's got no money. So yeah, text responses. Ooh, let's just keep driving. Oh no. Okay. Cool. Nothing we have to worry about. Thank goodness. Oh wait, wrong. Whew, all right, we're gonna take care of all of these housekeeping things. That way we are ready for the day we have ahead. We'll do a little sneaky cut through the Richard Majestic. Ah! It's like they knew chat. How many people out there like guacamole? Gang Olympics, that's what it's called. All right, what do we think, chat? $4,000? Oh, chat, we have money! Yay! We're not broke anymore. Let's see. Ooh, let us go actually pick up or at least see if we can pick up our materials from the sand yard. Hello? There we go. Is this Ryan King? Okay, cool. We're gonna go get our materials. We're gonna see if we can maybe even talk to if Quentin Quantum's around. We'll sell them to him. Or at any rate, we'll make sure that we at least just grab our stuff so it's all in one spot. Ooh, they're popping off over there. That is one big old-fashioned no thank you from me. Express ship one no thank you from me to me. Right now. Let's see, Trig's friend we gotta reach out to. And then depending on how funny it'll be RP-wise, we'll maybe even give them a room to crash in. But I think everyone's really hesitant on giving other random people keys. Understandably so. You know what? We could simply... Huh. Yeah, because we Omega crashed last time. Okay. Alright. 19,920. You know what? We'll put... Don't want that on us. Alright, chat, we have enough money for food now. Yay! Yippee! Big W. Alright, we'll bring this back to the center, and then we'll respond to some messages. Oh, that was satisfying. that was satisfying. So quiet. Simultaneously so busy and so quiet. Honestly, Quentin Quantum SecuroServ would be very funny. Arcadius Business Center. Huh. Also, I think Eliza needs to do a better job of discerning who's KTB and who's ESB. Because that's who's around right now, right? Kilo Trey Ball is in Eastside. If I'm correct. I could be incorrect. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh, oh, oh. And we gotta check in on Faye. Very important, must do on our to-do list. All right, we will do a light jog up to our spot. I'm really excited to see, actually, yeah, I'm really excited to see what Sooty ends up doing with the place. Funnily enough, it's strangely serene compared to the hustle and bustle of yesterday, but I also am probably speaking way too soon, so let's be honest with ourselves in regards to that. Okay, perfect. 2088, 1920. Okay, I can't do that, but I can. Actually, pretty cool that Mikey's going to be giving us... Here, we'll put this, for the time being, in here, in the library. Okay. This is just all Eliza's bullshit, too. 3008, okay! Alrighty, Eliza's gonna sit here and answer some texts. Oh. Oh! Hello and Kiflam Faye, how are you on this day?
A new better day.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I didn't drink at all. I didn't drink anything.
Oh, well, I believe that.
Are you free today?
I will admit I do have some errands I have to wrap up real quick. It's been Faye, I am so sorry. You've caught me in a rather hectic week. How long will you be around today?
Not too long. It's okay. We can talk another day. It's all right.
Perfect. Well, I certainly do owe you a chat and perhaps a nice warm meal as well.
No, it's all right. It's all right. Look, you want to know something?
I would love to. Yes, indeed.
I think you're an awesome person. And even though I'm still afraid that you might steal my brain, you've done so much without realizing it, because I have an idea of what I'm going to do next.
Really?
One of my goals. Yeah.
That's actually really exciting.
I can't talk about it because I don't want anyone to steal my ID, but...
Oh, of course, yeah. A lot of thought thieves out there. It's a different way of stealing a brain.
Why? You want to steal my brain?
No. It's like almost like another way of stealing a brain when you steal someone's ideas.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I can tell you. But, yeah, you give me faith. And like I said, I want to help you.
Well,
Look,
you know what?
yeah.
Hopefully, we'll be having a meeting tomorrow at around this time. If you end up being available, I would,
Is that with security
it would actually be, with New Epsilon.
Okay. Can I come? I'm not,
Yes, indeed.
But I'm kind of shy, you know. I don't really know
That's
a lot of
okay.
people.
More to honestly, I'm saying it more to introduce you to other people if you are interested.
Oh, this is so scary.
That's okay. They're way nicer than I am.
Do you think I can bring someone, maybe?
Oh, you're more than welcome to. Yes, indeed.
I mean, I don't know who, but if I can find someone. What is this meeting about?
Oh, yeah, it'll just be us catching up on our volunteer events, talking about upcoming things, and, you know, just introducing people who usually don't cross paths because we usually have people that are around later and around earlier, so just an opportunity for us all to check in.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Tomorrow, I won't drink anything.
I believe that.
Okay, then it's a deal. I'll be there.
And if I end up wrapping my errands up a little earlier, I will give you a call.
It's all right. Look, if you have things to do, I understand.
You have the grace of a saint, Faye. I really appreciate it.
I'm not as gracious as you. Trust me.
Oh, no. You're more gracious.
What's so gracious about me?
I mean, you've been incredibly patient with, me being as busy as I have.
Well, that's life. Oh, I made a new friend today, I think.
That is really exciting.
He's the most adorable person I ever met. It's crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, certainly sounds like another journey and adventure up ahead for you.
It is. And it's because of you. So, thank you.
Really?
Yeah, you helped me
honored.
a lot when we talked. I needed to hear that.
You know what? I really appreciate that. Thank you for sharing.
Oh, by the way, do you know someone named Normie?
Oh, Normie Reese.
He said to me you were a witch or something.
Yes,
insane,
I believe
I know.
he's under the impression that I'm several things. A dark empress, a vampire, a lich lord, what else was it? A werewolf, I think. Queen of darkness, a brain eater. He has a lot of opinions on me, even though we haven't actually met in person.
What?
Yeah, he mostly just calls me and then threatens that justice is going to get me, and then when I ask him what that justice is going to be, and he says, you know, and then hangs up.
Look, justice would get him, I promise you, if he keeps bothering you.
It's quite all right. You know, everyone has their own emotions, and I know that the Epsilon program has, like we've mentioned, you know, it has its own baggage, and people understandably are skeptical, and I don't hold that against them.
Yeah, but still, you know, it's look, innocent people in this city don't last very long. That's the problem.
This is very true.
That's the thing, you know?
That's what we're hoping to change.
That's going to sound very cheesy since we don't know each other very well yet, but I don't want anything happening to you.
Nor are you, Faye.
Sorry, I'll be all right. I'm tough.
I believe it. You strike me as a very, very solid person.
Yeah, I'm pretty solid. Man. I didn't drink today. I'm pretty solid.
Aww.
Oh my god. Well, look, take care of you, okay?
You as well. We shall speak soon. I promise.
You send me a text tomorrow for the meeting?
Yes, indeed.
All right, no problem.
Perfect. And if you would like to be included on our volunteer email chain, feel free to send me your Discordia email and I'll add you.
Okay. Okay. After the meeting tomorrow, after we see I see you know how it is. I'll see.
Incredible. Well, I shall see you then. Kiflam.
Right. Kiflam.
Yay, Faye! How nice. Hell yeah! I'm so glad Faye's back around. And I'm a little remiss because I'm trying to recall the streamer's name. Hey! Thank you for the follow. What's up? Hello, Kiflam.
Oh, don't cornflakes me, okay? You know how it is. I saw the weather. It was dreadful. That was your doing, wasn't it?
You know what? I know not what you're speaking of.
It was. Oh, here we go again. Playing like you don't know. But we all know that you know and you're responsible. But you know what? You know what? Unfortunately, I don't have time to waste on you. Okay? You and your evilness. I don't have the time. I'm a working girl, okay?
You called me.
You're speaking to... tomato, okay? You're speaking to number one and only ring girl for KTBC Fight Night. I know, pretty sick, okay?
Oh.
And I don't have time. Yeah, I don't have time to commiserate with no brokies, okay? No matter how evil they are, okay? Not today.
I'm really broke.
I know. I can smell it. Smells like broke, babes.
Are you
okay?
in here?
No, I don't have your evil shape-shifting powers, okay? That's your thing.
I didn't know I could do that.
I mean, that's a skill issue, okay? You don't even know your own powers. Jeez. Well, anywho, distracting me, okay? I'm a working girl, okay? And I got things to do, okay, babes? Money to make, you know, these nails are not gonna pay themselves, okay? Only the best for me, okay?
I mean, undoubtedly. You know,
okay,
Normie, can I say something real quick?
Okay, make it quick, because like I said, babes,
Of
I
course,
got money to
money
make,
is time,
okay?
of course,
I gotta
course.
hustle.
And you have a
Get on.
capitalism-pilled brain, indeed.
Oh,
well,
you know, babes, I didn't make capitalism, okay? I just live in the capitalism.
What are you, from Essex?
What? What'd you just call me?
Are you
I'm
from
celibate,
Essex?
okay? I am a ring girl.
No. Oh, no.
No, I will not have sex, okay?
It's not.
Babes, I don't do that. I'm a classy gal, okay? I don't know what you think this is, but I'm a ring girl.
Of course,
for
how could I even begin to infer that you may be from one of the coastal areas of the UK? My sincere apologies.
And you will never, ever make it to my coast, okay? Never. You can dream about it, you can drool all you want. We ring girls are objects of desire, and desire only. You can look, but you can't touch. Never.
Indeed. Well,
that's how it is, babes. Okay.
You know what? I appreciate you for setting me straight, as it were.
Oh, that's my role, you know? Someone's gotta humble you. Someone's gotta cut you down when you get too big for your britches.
Well, I have to say, of the many people that are more than happy and willing to do such on a daily basis, almost constantly, I actually find your phone calls quite wonderful and comforting. I have to say, I appreciate them.
How dare you put?
I mean, out of everyone that has threatened my life, left threatening notes,
I would never
followed me around while I've been basically just trying to live my life.
Hey, me too, babes. Okay, you're not the only one. You ain't special. You ain't the only one got stalkers.
You're following me? Oh, you're getting followed. Oh, no.
No, I have stalkers. You wish I was following you. No, actually, you follow me, babes, okay?
Wait,
but you know what? You can't even get my IG. I won't give you my IG. You ain't worth it.
I wasn't looking for it.
You ain't worth it. You probably got, like, no followers, no views. L loser. Anyway, event's starting. I gotta go. You know, I'd talk more, but... Babes, I got things to do, okay?
You called me,
stuff.
Normie.
I had tomatoes, okay? I gotta go. Sorry, bye.
Not if I hang up first. Normie is such a great nemesis, chat. Always a treat. Yeah, I think for Eliza, it does legitimately brighten up her day, funnily enough. I think especially the fact that he's one of Diego's friends is what really works. Yeah, nah, Normie's great. Jerry, that meme? Was that meme you shared in general chat? I cackled so hard. God, this is... You will not mess with my family. It's that Where's Waldo sleeve. Oh! It's so funny. catch up sooner rather than later. Don't know if I'm actually getting married next month or not. But if New Epsilon, I would be most grateful. So good. Right? Oh, yeah. Second cloud wedding to infinity. So funny. Ah, EJ! Okay, perfect. We're gonna go down our list. Do hope you're well today, Rob. Easy. Yeah, we're gonna... Did we do a Kiflam yet today? Hell yeah. Easy! Kiflam with blue heart. Okay. Easy. 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 Hell yeah. Easy. Where are they? Are these happening in the sewers? Oh, Mirror Park! 2.5K. Knockout Titans Brawl Championships. Kilo Trade Ballers. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Kenny's around. Ethan retweeted that. Colin, that's one of the interns from the event. EJ's having a good day. That makes us happy to see. Let's see. D. Kiflam. Actor. Yeah, huge day of events today. Wait, did Kenny retweet us? Did Kenny retweet Eliza? Whoa. Chat, that's kind of huge. Chat, I don't know about you all, but that's kind of a big deal. That is kind of a big deal. Whoa. Unexpected. And Idol. Eliza does need to catch up with Idol properly, because Eliza's been avoiding a couple people. Happening now if you want to join. Ah! I know how to spell. Big day for events. Alright, D. Diego. think Eliza's word of the day today is, gratitude. You as well. And I think Eliza wants to tell EJ in person. Joshua, we'll have to catch up with. Ashton. I set up those clown weddings. Charlie. Appreciate everything you just said. I swear to be able to reflect on my own thoughts and feelings in the way you have, and I hope you'll love it. Come glove this! Oh my gosh, that is so fucking funny. Yeah, Spot! Isn't that trippy? That whole thing. I'm humbled by your kind words. Alright, Charlie. This is Eliza's. I gotta catch up with all of the texts that we as a character missed yesterday because we were too busy Sag farming. Freddy, last name redacted. We'll have to fix that. Forgot to exchange numbers earlier. Ah. Indeed. Indeed. I do hope you're well on this day. Okay, I think the new game is, chat, how many ACs can we collect into New Epsilon? That is our new game. Trig's friend. Oh, yeah, you count.
Honorary member.
It's Kiflam. All right, easy. Who else? Raul! Raul. Yo, yassified homeless shelter? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Honestly, for the Vespucci restoration project, that was one of the original ideas for the Blue House. The one that had Aaliyah's body in it. They were talking about making, making housing. Alright, Tootie Kazoo! Oh, Tootie Kazoo. Oh, goodness, Tootie. Oh no. Oh, no. Oh, 2 days! Aww. Tootie is a great name. Yeah, 2 days too late for Tootie. Malokio, what's up? Don't get it twisted. Yeah, that's the tricky thing, right? The limited space, and also just by virtue of the fact that we don't have locks on all of the doors yet. I mean, technically the, new Epsilon people haven't even had a chance to fully enjoy a finished space yet, so bringing in, as fun as it'll be, right? It'll completely depend on, what kind of character this is. Depending on what angle the RP ends up sorta, the RP gods granting us, it'll be sort of interesting, because I think for the T, it'd be funny to have another person crashing at the building, but the odds of it's someone that could be doing stuff in bad faith, it's one of those things where it's like, we gotta put a limit on how many people are trying to fuck over New Epsilon at a time, because we can only, focus on so many storylines. Am I right? Which is not to say people shouldn't dump on New Epsilon. No, 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 by no means. But I want to be able to make sure that we have the bandwidth to properly yes and everyone's RP. And if it's just so many people trying to like break in and infiltrate New Epsilon at the same time, it's like, we want to make sure that we're given, you know, giving people proper room to breathe with their RP, so it's not like me taking out a rubber stamp and assembly lining what people are trying to do, you know? That's the last thing I want to do with this RP. Wrapped up your semester? Let's go! Okay, hey, scholars. All of our scholars out there, shout out to you all. I imagine a lot of you are getting pretty close to, probably wrapping up what would be your scholarly year or your semester, depending. I gotta stop doing so many compound sentences. I think it's one of those things where I gotta draw a line. I gotta draw a line for how obtuse I make Eliza's speaking and writing, because I still want to make sure that people, you know, at least understand the character. Yeah, only 5 hops at a time, folks. Only 5 hops at a time, chat. That's why we can only do so many. Hell yeah. Quentin? Do we have Quentin's number? Brandon Valentino being around this early is interesting. Huh. Back-to-back gang wars again. Top of the world. Hell yeah. Oh, perfect! Okay, perfect. Because there's a couple of the volunteers that Eliza has not been checking in with as much as she probably ought to be. Rev Maynard! What is up? How's it going? What's poppin'? How you doing? Of course, looking forward to it. Incredible. Okay, perfect. Wonderful. Got a fair number of 10 to. So hopefully we can cross paths a bit later. Easy. All right, we will. We have Quentin's. Yes, we do. I hope this is. Okay. Kiflom, Quentin. I hear that you may perhaps be. This phone call is more important. Hello, Kiflom, Dr. Stacey.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you on this day?
Better than I was yesterday, so good.
Indeed. I don't know if you want to have like an in-person chat about this or if over the phone is preferred, but I just, you know, yesterday was really heavy and I just wanted to check in and see how you were doing.
I've actually been doing pretty good. Thankfully, I had a lot of people there for me. I don't know. I'm always thankful for all my friends and close family, but yeah, I just had a lot of support through it all, so I'm actually pretty good.
That's good. I'm sorry I
How
wasn't
about
nearly
yourself?
as I was about to say I'm sorry I wasn't nearly as present for you as I ought to have been yesterday. It's I'll admit I have a lot of complicated feelings, but that's neither here nor there.
Interesting. Well, I know that you were going through a lot, and you know, it's okay. Glad you said your piece.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, God damn it, David, let me go. Sorry, David Summers is violating me.
Oh.
No, but I'm glad to hear you're doing well.
I suppose as well as any of us can be. But I just wanted to say that, even though it was a public forum, what you said was a beautiful tribute paid to Halen, especially with a lot of people sort of just referencing him as government employee.
That was what really bothered me.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm grateful that you made that clear to people.
Yeah, like I said, it was just the way that like Aaliyah Court got a name, the other person got a name, and he didn't. He was like, it felt like, bar henchman number 3 in like the latest like action flick when he wasn't.
No, not at all. Not by any means.
So yeah, I'm hoping today I'm able to just get my mind off of it because today's the Gang Olympics. So
perfect. Well, then I will stop rousing up those emotions, I suppose.
Not. You're not. You're fine. And like I said, I'm glad you're doing well. How's everything with Epsilon and all of that?
It's going.
I'll
admit I have complicated feelings about yesterday, but it really isn't about me.
It can be about you for a little bit, so don't take that away from yourself.
I'm just hoping people understand that. Not that I was trying to speak for Halen, but if we're going to talk about justice, don't give the man an easy out.
Couldn't agree with you more.
But I'm really glad that you had people around supporting you yesterday.
I hope you did as well.
I felt very uneasy standing on the side of the room that I did, but some of the officers were making uncanny comments, and I felt unwelcome, as petty as that is.
Oh, I understand. There's a lot of some of the officers don't necessarily like sometimes where I stand because I'm pretty brutally honest. And like when I went up on trial last time, I said stuff they didn't like because it was just honest.
I think that really speaks to your honor.
Well, and also my way of thinking, like they asked me very specific questions, so I gave them very specific answers. And that is very much how I think, because it's very like, I'll say like doctor, if you give me something very specific, I'm going to look at it very specifically. And yeah, I think that threw them off.
Well, good. Gotta keep them on their toes, Not just officers, just everyone.
A little bit,
Well, at any rate, I wanted to make sure that I expressed my gratitude for the way you expressed your heart yesterday.
Well, I appreciate it, and I'm glad you took your time to reach out to me. I do thank you for it.
I'll admit I regret not doing it more often because you are truly an incredible person. And I hope, regardless of what other petty-minded people may think or say, that you remember that.
Of course. Okay, Eliza. Sorry, I just saw somebody else.
That's quite all right. I will let you go. I've taken up more than enough of your time, but just wanted to say I appreciate you.
You're always appreciated as well.
All right. Well, I will see you around, and I hope you have an amazing day.
I will have an amazing day so long as you have one with me. You belong to yourself.
To you as well.
Thank you.
I love how awkward that conversation was. In Eliza's mind, how awkward that conversation was. Cool. Yeah, Eliza's like, I'm just gonna tell everyone how grateful I feel today. Let's see. If DC is around. Ooh, you know what, chat? This might be a good opportunity for me to go take care of something real quick. I know it's been a lot of, I know it has been a whole lot of, housekeeping stuff at the start of stream. Oh. What the fuck? Anyways. Chat, I am going to go and take care of something real quick, and I will be right back. Be good noodles, no rioting. right, thank you for your patience, everybody. Hello. All right, what is this now? Vanilla unicorn? Hell yeah. Yeah, just an omega fucking chill kind of day, huh? Diego!
Hello, Kiflam.
Ah, hello, Kiflam, brother. How are you on this day?
I'm having an existential crisis.
Oh, uh-huh.
It's a decoration emergency.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh. To what degree?
Well, my head just, it really hurts when I go into, the ordering interface. And, I've been trying to do this for an hour and a half now.
Uh-huh.
But there was a basic workbench in that little closet downstairs. And I bought a more advanced one like we have at the center.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to put it down, but I can't because my brain keeps exploding. And then it keeps saying that there's I don't have enough space.
Huh?
Right. But
is it too heavy?
No. There's not enough space in the room. There's too many things in the room or something. But I don't understand because it's all partitioned out,
Huh.
If you're not busy, would you come take a look for me? Because I'm very sad.
I'll be honest, Diego. I don't know the first thing on how to fix that.
Well, I know, but honest. I just feel like I was like, maybe because I can't even place it down to be like when you can make the blueprints and you're like, oh, here, I don't even know how to do that.
Let's see. How dire is this? Am I able to do it after I judge this event?
Yeah, it's not dire. It's just, no, it's not dire. I just have all this wood.
But it is an existential crisis.
Yeah, well, because I bought all this wood to make a computer desk, and then Angus was like, oh, well, let's get rid of the little desk that had all the wood in it. So now there's just all this shit laying around on the floor of the apartment.
That's just hoarder central.
Yeah, and I don't want anything to, accidentally be swept away.
I know those, honestly, the order maids are great, but they really do get a bit overzealous when it comes to tidying things.
They're ridiculous. But yes, you have enough time. It's not top priority. I've got Angus here trying to work on it as well. We're just really trying to figure this out.
Perfect. Because I wanted to be honest about the amount of time I have. And of course, Diego, in a life or death situation, I'm there.
Oh, this is not life or death. Okay. You got the announcer gig, I'm guessing?
No, I'm actually going to be judging something at the Vanilla Unicorn for the Gang Olympics.
Oh, that's exciting.
Uh-huh. Yes, indeed. Rissa Berry is putting it on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's exciting. Well, yeah, let me know how that goes. I'm going to be here trying to figure this out.
Incredible. Well, here's hoping you goes smoothly and the answers reveal themselves unto you. And if not, I know exactly where I'm going first thing when the event's done.
Praise craft. All right, we'll have fun, and I will see you soon.
Indeed. Kiflam,
right.
brother.
Kiflam.
Kiflam. Hell yeah. You know what? We don't want our bike to get fucked up, so let's bark like over here. This seems reasonable. Spot! We'll see you around. Hell yeah, hell yeah. In a momento. Chat while I get my shit together. Let's see. Glasses on for this one. Easy peasy. Hello, Keflam.
Hello, Keflam.
How are you on this day? Oh, everyone's looking quite snazzy.
All in pink.
Mm.
Oh yeah, all staff members wearing pink. You're a judge, so you're a-okay.
Oh,
you wear whatever you want to wear.
Perfect. I can get into something a little more, I suppose, professional looking, if you prefer.
No, you do you. Like, I want you to represent you and judge them. You know?
Ah, most certainly indeed. Well, point me wherever you need me.
I'll show you real quick. The teams will be showing up in exactly 15 minutes, maybe a little bit after. But all of our judges are going to be sitting here. And then once we get started, we're going to have the teams walk down the runway and you're going to be judging them. You can judge their style, their creativity, all of their uniforms. Oh, that does not sound good.
No. I'm sure it's fine.
Oh, God. You can judge their style, creativity. You're going to rank them from 1 to 12.
1 to 12. Mm-hmm.
Yes. So, like, say you're doing a point system and you're like, out of 10 points, they get a 7 and whatever. At the very end, you're going to go through and you're going to put the teams in order from 1 to 12 with your other judges of who got first place all the way down to who got 12th place. And they get points first, like, first place gets 12 points. First place gets 12 points. 12th place gets 1 point. And that's how they gain points throughout this.
Ah, incredible. Well, thank you very much for walking me through it.
Oh, thank you for being here and like willing to participate and help out. I appreciate you. And I do have money for the judges, so you will be making money.
Oh, well, that is exceedingly generous, but what if I suppose donated my portion back into helping further fund this event?
Oh, that would be really cool. Yeah, I could do that. Or we could do more events, you know, with funding in the future.
Indeed.
All right, perfect.
Shall I wait in here, or shall I listen to the debrief outside?
Oh, totally up to you. We're done debriefing. We're all just kind of chilling and waiting for the teams to start showing up. Junior and Princess Elena are also judges.
Ah, wonderful.
And then Nino, but I don't think Nino is around, so we might only have 3 judges.
As is the way.
Oh yeah, and the sewer juice, yeah.
In the sewage.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Get me a cooked rat that you said he washed in sewer juice.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Now, from back home, I will say this: disgusting.
Well, I mean, you know, it's not for everybody, you know. So
Look, I don't know what the problem is, but I don't. For some odd reason, I am very loud.
I think you're perfect.
Eliza's just chilling right now. That is quite wholesome.
Oh.
Hey, princess.
Princess. What's wholesome?
I said you're perfect.
Said I was perfect.
Indeed.
Are you trying to get into my trousers?
No.
Are you trying to have a taste of this tush taco?
Oh.
No. Please.
Tush taco.
I'm gonna
Hi,
slide that meat
princess.
patty between your soft book.
Come on,
Princess!
I'll explain it to you.
Hello. Okay.
Oh, look at you guys matching.
Are you trying to put your starship in my Sarlacc pit?
No, but I do like the Sarlacc pit.
Oh!
Yeah, you know, cause like, Boba Fett.
They say about a Sarlacc pit, once you enter, you never leave. It's got that grip.
Yeah, that's true. And all like tendrils and teeth thingies.
I don't have teeth, darling.
Oh.
There's a teeth down there. I've seen that movie and it traumatized me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I avoided that movie like the plague.
I got like halfway through and I said, I can't watch this anymore. What is this?
It's a horrible premise for a movie.
What is this? I was like, no, I don't want this.
Oh. Oh my god. Stand in the road?
We'll be good.
I think
I don't even see them.
Up.
Yeah. Oh, that's what's going on.
Oh, look at Peach.
Wow,
Me too.
That made me think of my running shorts.
What was that?
That made me think of my running shorts.
Same.
My eyes are doing a madness.
If your guys' radios have stopped working, don't forget to flick them on and off again. Sometimes they can be a bit fluky. I just had to turn mine on and off again because it's annoying me.
As is the way, indeed.
Hello.
Hi,
Hello.
Peach. Looking
Hey.
good. Looking good.
Thanks. Yeah, just here for that fat W.
You here to win the money?
There's money?
You here to show? Are you here to show them that LSPD is the best department?
Of course.
Best gang.
Yeah,
Best gang.
Group on top.
You know.
Sure, you got what it takes to beat the other gangs.
Yeah, we do it all every day and stuff, you know. I mean,
That's fair.
Does BCSO have a team or is it just LSPD?
BCSO
also has a team. I invited them.
Fuck BCSO.
Okay.
Oh, there's already competition brewing. I see it. I smell it. It's getting good.
Slash me takes notes. Slash me takes notes quietly.
Fuck the North.
Princess,
Sorry,
if you look at the ad on Twitter, you'll see all the teams.
Oh my god, look at you all.
That are participating.
6 people.
Hades has dropped out. They didn't have enough people, they said.
Okay, support.
Oh, you got a coach with you. You got a coach.
Have you seen the way they've got Cassidy holding a gun to
Besties
my
and
head,
Manor
by the
are
way?
also
Crazy.
at war, so they might not show up.
What?
Right. I did hear that.
Yeah, it is what it
Circus,
is.
That's cool.
Yep, they're coming.
That is
KTB's
funny.
coming.
Ooh.
Dicing's supposed to be here. Cypress is supposed to be here. Chaos Legion's already confirmed.
Okay.
I haven't heard anything from the clowns, though. They might not show up either.
I can. You want me to yell at the clowns and also BCSO?
I don't know. There's a lot of
Yes,
cars
please.
here with no wheels, and I'm kind of scared.
Outsiders
How did you
allowed
get
to come
here?
and watch her now.
Yes, yes,
Okay.
they can spectate.
I don't know. I've heard of other cars, and they're very loud. They break the sound barrier loud.
Technology.
Alex, that's your team right there.
Okay. Easy.
Your concierge will be
Introduce
Alex.
yourself,
He'll
Alex.
let you know when to go on stage, okay?
That'd be me. Alright.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
What
take
do
them
you
to
want,
one of the
like-
spots so other teams, come in when we're
Where
ready.
do you want them, like, placed? Like, anywhere?
Put it on one of the
or-
stairs.
Any of the spots that we just talked about.
Oh yeah, but like.
I mean, considering that first, just put him in front.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Fucking hell,
I mean-
Oh, yeah,
Jesus.
Excuse me, I will have
The
no
shor-
complaints about the men in those shorts. I'm enjoying the view.
idea, guys.
The shorts are
I'm enjoying
amazing.
the view. Awooga.
We tried to wear skirts for
Mhm.
her.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not. Sorry, ladies. I'm not saying awooga to you.
Yeah,
I'm
team on deck
saying it
means
to him.
they need to go.
Awooga.
Yeah, just walk them to the.
Oh!
I mean,
the crap is happening.
I'm about to act up. Look at that over there. God damn.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Besties dice.
Hi, Eliza.
Ooh, Hydra rolling in deep with the scales.
Hello,
out.
Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Ready to do some high octane judging.
Well,
Mhm.
Hades dropped out like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, and Besties and Men are at war, so I don't think they're probably gonna
Let's go
show up.
inside. Probably not now.
I begged them to show up, but man, my own gang, we have war, so I get it.
Right, who do you want? Who do you want to concierge over Hydra?
Gondola, take them.
Where did they all go? They're gone inside.
They're going inside, take pictures.
Oh, okay.
Mr. June, do a 5-minute warning for people.
Yes, but I also need to do a please park away from the VU.
Yes.
Ease.
Oh, I should also put out spectators are welcome.
Hello.
Judging. Easy. Easy retweet. Easy retweet. Welcome to the Gang Olympics. I'm thinking of Lonely Island Space Olympics. Helios!
Because I'm stupid, okay? Do you hear me?
Yes. I can hear you, yeah.
Alright, so when she says on deck, do I take him to the back and lead him to like Rissa?
Yeah.
Alright, and then leave. That's it, right?
Yep.
Alright.
That's how it goes. Yeah, you'll take her through to Rizza, and then Rizza will tell me that they're coming on stage, and then I'll announce that they're coming on, and then you're free to plod around. Unless you've got 2 groups, then you have to wait with the next group.
Uh-oh.
Of course you pick fucking Hydra.
Hold on.
Oh, well, don't take them then. You were just standing next to me, and I couldn't. Signy, you're taking Hydra, okay?
Okay.
All right.
No, it's okay. I'll take him.
No, it's already done. I switched it.
No, it's
It's already done. It's done. Oh, it's done. Oh, Signy's taking them. You don't have a choice now.
Oh, wow. I'm taking them from you. Thank you.
I mean, I think she's the boss, but I'm fine with anything.
Damn.
Ooh.
And she's the boss. If she says Signy takes him, Signy takes him.
I'm taking Hydra.
Alright, sure.
Signy's taking them.
Alright, good.
We'll give you a low tier gang. You can have Vargos.
Aw, Kenny.
They're not participating.
Oh.
A month ago.
Mano was hunting someone at the end of the fight. So
Wow.
There's a lot of teams not here, guys. Getting worried.
Still 4-minute time.
At the end of the fight, if someone was hunting someone else, yeah, if someone was hunting Bestie,
That's a demerit.
Someone?
Not the ballers.
Yeah, I mean, there was the fight event just now, so people might be, you know.
Oh yeah, coming back from that.
Right, yeah.
Might be a little bit of a squeeze for them to get.
That is the
That's
ballers.
the ballers?
Here
Oh,
they
yeah,
come,
alright.
my neighbors. Pull up, pull up.
to be a 5.
Rep it, rep it.
You know it. You know it.
That man has very big muscles. Am I still loud for you, by the way?
Your group is gonna be KTV,
Uh-huh.
okay?
Am I still really loud for you?
No, no.
Okay.
No, it was just, I don't know what happened there, but, like, 1 second.
Tension overload.
Yeah,
Imagine being
yeah,
the Pope
no,
and
no,
from
no.
Chicago.
It was also, like, just you, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? Something
I
wrong
have
with
that
my ears.
power. I'm a witch. I'm sorry.
Oh, boy.
This is why I could never be part of Kevlam.
I understand, yeah. Too powerful.
Huh?
Yeah. Oh. Kevlam.
I mean, technically everyone's a part of Keflam if we want to be pedantic about it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a theoretical concept.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
That's
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Kevlam is a cult, and I'm not a cult. I'm a witch.
Oh, a cult. Amazing.
Ready for your team?
Hello, Keflam, Normie.
Don't cornflakes me. You are so rude, you know that? I mean, it makes sense. You are evil.
Listen,
You know,
Normie,
who
I can only
raised
take
you?
so many people shitting on me at the same time. What do you have to say?
Shitting on you, you wish. If only you were so lucky, but that's gonna cost you, and I don't do that, okay? I'm a ring girl. I don't know what you think I am. Some $2 whore. I am not that. I'm a classy girl.
Okay, well, I do hope the fight event went well for you, Normie.
Oh, yeah, people beat each other off, and I made money. That's all that matters.
Come in and out of here. I'm all over the place.
Shame you weren't there, you know? You probably enjoy it. The sight of desperate, angry men with low impulse control just beating each other off with their fists and their feet. You know, really aggressive. Hello? Evil Queen of Darkness?
Do you really think that's what I'm into?
Yeah, you're evil. You have to see violence.
Newsflash, Vanilla Wafer. I'm not into anything.
How dare you call me a sweet snack? I am not a snack, okay? How dare you objectify me like this?
What are you? Okay, if you're not a sweet snack, are you like a savory treat? What's the deal here?
Hey. I told you I am celibate and I'm a ring girl, and you can look.
Normie, I am more celibate than you.
No, we've been over this. I am the turbo virgin. I am super celibate.
Platinum graded.
And I told you I'm tungsten. Okay, you've been defeated in that front.
Ebony encrusted.
Super.
Star shard.
Wow.
Platinum grade. Iridium plated.
You're such a theater kid.
Theater kid.
Yeah, theater kid vibes.
Who's
a
theater?
You have to one up everybody and everything.
Okay, yeah, sure.
No wonder you're so evil. No wonder you turned to evil. It's all that goddamn pride you got. It's all that pride.
Happy Pride.
No, not that kind of pride.
I celebrate pride all year.
No. We're talking about arrogance here, not the other pride.
Well, I would have to say, Normie, of the many deadly sins that I could embody, that is, I don't
you
believe
embody
my
all
chief.
of them. You are the dark queen of sin, after all.
What is it? Greed, gluttony, wrath.
I don't know. Whatever it is, you got it, because that's you. Okay.
What if I was like Pandora's box?
That's you, but without the hope, without the good stuff,
Normie,
just all the evil stuff.
Here's the thing, Normie. You and I, we're not so different.
Hey, we've been over this also. Your Final Fantasy, Final Boss-esque speeches are not gonna work on me, babes.
Well, they seem to be.
They're not. I'm telling you. The undergarments of chastity are always on me, and they give me protection from your evil deceitfulness.
Well, speaking of undergarments, Normie, I have to judge a fashion show, so I will have to
well, you know what? I'm hanging up.
Phone call.
Scooch in from the side, but then if someone's already on those seats, then you just move them out of the way. Hello, Eliza.
Hello, and Kiflam. How are you both on this day?
Doing pretty well. Kiflam. I'm gonna silence my phone.
Theater kid vibes.
This is where spectators go. The longest tables around here. These chairs are reserved for judges and judge only. So you've got Junior, you've got Princess, you've got Keflam, aka Eliza.
I was like, damn, you're not even gonna give her a name? Okay.
Of course I'm gonna give her a name. I work with her.
It's okay. I don't deserve one. It's fine.
No. I'll protect you.
If
Don't
you're
worry.
in a bad mood today, come on. We need to cheer you up.
I am quite excited to see the many fantastical fashion choices that have been rendered on this day.
Excellent. And if you need
I'm
food,
so sorry,
ask someone
Faye.
who's wearing pink.
Or me.
But you have food as well?
Yeah.
You are the snack. Wow.
I don't know what I expected.
I suppose so. There is a quorum in regards to judging standards. Is there any particular way that you two are looking to grade or rank these teams?
Well, Rissa said something, I don't know if she said to you guys about, like, scaling, like, each one gets 1 to 10.
Mm-hmm.
And then we, I guess, add up the scores afterwards. Which makes sense to me. I want to see synchronization. I think that's what I'm excited about. Like, costumes have to be good, but they also have to be synchronized, you know? Or, alternatively, like kind of intentionally not synchronized. You know, I want to see either everyone looks exactly the same, or everyone looks a little bit different, but in like a you know,
like family resemblance.
Yeah.
I concur. I think those are good metrics to go by. I'll admit I'll be looking to see if there is maybe a performative element, perhaps, or the way that they present it.
Absolutely.
Junior, do you by chance have any thoughts?
I'm just looking for things which will make me laugh, to be honest. Anything I find funny, I'm gonna give a 10. If I think it's shit, I'm just gonna give them a 1, and just there's no in between.
Perfect.
Is it me, or do you guys feel there's like fucking speakers here with like that's giving off ambience?
Oh, most certainly.
Or
It's
am I just losing my mind?
I can feel there is life in these walls on this day. This is shaping up to be quite the competition. So fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. Not the coughing. Myth behavior? That's kind of funny. Epsilon music at the center is the best. It's goated.
So how's your full first term going, Princess? You enjoying things?
I'm enjoying things for sure, yeah. Feels different than the last term, a lot less rushed, which is nice.
Tell you what I thought. I know I came in late to that DOJ meeting we had, but I genuinely thought that's the best meeting we've had in like 9 months.
Wow.
That's like the only real one we've had because the actual justices were there.
Yeah. And I think we've pushed so hard for it to happen the past 9 months, and now it's actually happened.
Wow.
I think it's like a fucking hell. Do you know what I mean? Like we can actually make decisions.
Yeah, for sure.
Hello.
Oh, hey,
Helen Keflon.
Hey, I'm doing good. What about how you doing? How you doing?
I can see you are still in vacation mode. Incredible.
Oh yes, not working.
You are still in vacation mode.
Yeah.
I'll get some baby powder on those flip-flops. It might get hot in here.
I am okay with that. Actually, I look forward to it. Okay, perfect. Oh yeah, okay. I will let you guys judge while I watch from the back.
Indeed.
Not creepily at all. Not creepy at all.
Like all those are judges. Those side ones I think are good, but these ones are what they told me to sit first.
EJ!
What are you taking?
I'm taking this one right here, friend.
I'll take the corner so I can whisper to you. How's it going? Want me to say that out loud in front of a bunch of people? should just talk. I mean, no, we'll have to talk.
Honestly, Kenny reaching out to Eliza is a huge boost for Eliza's vibes, one could say.
Yeah, I know Princess is my favorite mayor too.
Aww. Yay! That's so wholesome, wow.
Yeah, nice, man.
What? I wasn't paying attention. What happened?
Someone said that you were their favorite mayor just in earshot enough so you could hear it.
Oh, Rob?
Hello.
Hi, Rob.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Just remember, you'll be judging their uniforms. Some of them have made it to where it is about their group. Some of them have been creative. It is up to you guys how you judge it. At the very end, you'll be placing them in first place through 12th place.
All right.
Easily done.
We're getting started.
Is that a sex toy in front of Princess? What am I saying?
Hey. Your boy's
What has
your
that
foot,
been
princess.
here?
A bong, maybe? I don't know.
What is that?
Till the cows come home. Till the cows come home. Wild.
Ooh, hey, Raul, right?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm doing good. I remember you said you are interested in making movies, films, things like that, right?
Ah.
I might need your help with a project.
All right.
Soon.
Do I have your
we will
number,
see.
right?
I don't think so. That's what I'm just trying to figure.
All right.
My name is Hal. I will. No.
Yes, send me. There we go.
Go.
Hey, you with the fine act.
Oh my gosh. Oh, the Vanilla Unicorn road trip. Oh my gosh.
Hey.
Chat, we're here.
Hello,
We're
is this
doing
thing on?
it.
Can y'all hear me?
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
We're getting
Yeah.
ice
Hello, everyone, and
cream.
welcome to the first day.
Ice cream
of
at the Vanilla
Gang Olympics.
Unicorn.
I hope you're all ready. I hope you're all excited for to see these beautiful costumes slash outfits that these guys have created for their teams. You excited? I'm excited.
Woo!
Oh, the wrong
This
way.
is day one of week
It
one.
bumped off you.
And the first task is uniforms. I hear that we'll be first getting our first group, aka first gang on stage very shortly.
Chat,
Also,
we're
if
getting
you're
ice
parched or
cream.
hungry, please make sure that you reach out to anyone wearing pink. Okay, and here they are. This is Cyprus. Oh, look at that. The scuba gear house Cyprus of you guys. Look at those moves. Awooga. They are ready to dive. Look at them. They're ready to deep dive into this bish. Look at them go. Oh,
Not
yeah.
impressive.
Oh, yeah. How long can you hold your breath with them? Oh, they got the twerk. Oh, look at them go. Look at them go. They are really trying to get the judges' favor today.
Ice cold.
Ice cold. Mr. Skipper. Cyprus, everyone. Cyprus.
Is north or south?
Look at them
or
leave.
east or
They
west?
come as quickly as they go.
Ah.
Be careful, there might be a body of water nearby you. You won't be able to find them if you're an officer. Cyprus, everyone. Got you. Next up, through these beautiful red curtains, you know them from the sandy shores. They wear red, they wear black. They have choppers, they have smoke, they have sand. It is the Chaos Legion.
Wait, they have choppers?
Choppers and motorcycle. I can't believe you didn't know this.
Sorry.
Ooh.
Oh, they're a bit shy. Look at them, they're a bit shy. It's fine. Come on, guys. Make your way down the walkway. Look at them go, wrapping their vests. Look at them go. That's right. I know it. The grey onesie in the hood. Comfort. That's what we like to see.
I guess ready.
Show the judges what you've got, guys. Show the judges what you've got. Show them that you want
Best
this.
backup dancers is what I heard, you guys.
2, 1, and go.
Oh, in unison! Oh my God, they have got it down.
Shaking it.
Look at that.
That is impressive.
Unoriginal.
Oh,
wow.
Oh no.
They are bringing the hot from the sandy down here.
That's fun.
Appreciate you guys.
And as quickly as a hot day, they leave for a cool breeze. Chaos Legion, everyone. Round of applause.
That wasn't as good as Cypress's.
The only issue, I don't know why, like, I feel like I need to know why they're dressed the way they are.
Should we ask?
Or maybe after, I don't know.
Cole,
Yes, darling.
can you ask Rissa if we're allowed to ask questions to the contestants?
She said you can ask questions, yes.
Cypress, what was the meaning behind your guys' outfits?
Cypress, what was the meaning behind your guys' outfit from contestant judge Junior Huntley? Junior, if you didn't know, you disgust me.
Yeah, so the scuba tanks. Cyprus is known for the waters.
Cyprus is well known for their ocean
No one
dumping
even
technique.
saw our face and they knew it was Cyprus. Every single group out there recognized us without us even saying a word.
I had no idea. Same question for Chaos Legion,
Next
though.
up, LSPD coming in hot. They are the biggest gang in the city. Oh, look at them go in their little booty shorts, their little leg holsters. Ooh, look at them go. They've got their combat vests on. They're ready to roll. Look at them. And they're using the radio too. Oh, we got 2 stragglers back here. Of course, it's Peach. Carry on. Oh, come on, guys. Show the judges how much you want this. Show them that you are the best.
You've been a
gang in the
bad
city.
boy.
Oh, we've got some roleplay going on here. Oh my
It's about
God.
time, honestly. Take him away.
What the hell?
Wash!
Wash!
They
got
behind your back.
Oh my God, we've got a matrix here.
Put your
with the
hands behind your
baton.
back, sir.
What the hell?
Is he washed? Is he
I
washed?
do like 6.
$3.95.
He is washed. Oh my God, look at that.
Why is PD breaking? It's a rule of 5. Why do you have 6?
Thank you. Gallery, thank
That's
you.
weird. That's weird.
Whoa.
They're not used to numbers.
They're used
Just
to
so you
30.
guys
I don't know how to count.
LSPD.
I don't get paid to count. I never have to count.
No counting, only stacking.
Hold on, we still got LSPD on stage.
I'm trying.
Like the girl power.
Oh, look at them in cuffs, and they can still
Got it.
strut even with 2 hands behind their
All right,
back.
sir,
Oh
I'm
my
gonna take
Lord.
you to your cell for 300 years. Let's go.
300 years in the
300
cell. Yeah.
They're role playing what they wish they could do to us.
Real.
Don't flip me away for 500 years.
That's
I'm
a
good.
promise. LSPD, everyone.
Booty on booty. What was the bit with what is it, BCSO morale cops?
Next up, ladies and gentlemen, we have the reptiles. We have the scales.
Oh!
We have the snakes.
So true.
We have Hydra.
SPD way.
And they brought their own boombox. Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
Oh!
Get it! Get it!
Oh! Look at them go. Oh, yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, yeah. All right, this is very good. This is a very good presentation.
Of course, you have a gun.
Only one has it out. They're not coordinated.
It's because I got a big gun and a big cock.
Oh.
Say it again, baby. I'm right here. You heard it here first, gentlemen. And ladies. And ladies.
Leader of the pit, you best to shout him if you're passing.
Is that P-Money?
Business.
I was about to say, is that P-Money?
Dance.
Hello. Oh my god, we look like
Hello.
losers compared to that.
Hello. We are Hydra.
Judges, if you have questions for them,
Ooh.
Is this a threat?
No, it was about being gangster, just to
Oh, okay.
performance.
Pretty
Just
cool,
to
pretty
performance.
cool.
Thank you.
Wow.
What's with the suspenders, guys?
Don't question that, Junior. You wish you could wear them.
Oh.
Thank you, Cole.
That is true, but you know.
Why'd I get more stage time than us?
Well, he was allowed to ask questions.
Wait, were we supposed to leave? Like, nobody told us
Good job,
we were
guys.
supposed to.
They're supposed to ask you some questions, and if
You
they
guys
don't
did
have any
so
questions,
good.
What was the inspiration behind your outfits today?
Sorry, we're a little quiet. One more time.
Of course, my apologies. What is the inspiration behind your ensemble, your outfits today?
Can you ask the question again? Definition?
Inspired by.
Oh, okay. So
Okay, we might be stupid.
Speak up.
Yell.
Oh, sorry. What our outfits are inspired by
Perfect.
is, you know, whenever we go to war, you know, our gang is like an ERP gang. In case you don't know what ERP is, it is role play, okay? So,
Sounds cringe.
well, and that's our main forte. So normally when we go to war, we like to get naked. And we like to look
Show a little
sexy.
skin, you know?
You know, it's reducing the weight of all this baggy clothes, you know, to show a little skin and get a little into it.
All right.
I feel like more should take from your lead.
That's right.
Thank you.
I'd be a
That's
spectator
right.
for
That's
that.
right. We do ERP.
That's
we will throw
right.
an AC unit at people.
That's also
and
true.
shoot out.
That's also true.
Thank you guys so much. Any other questions from the judges before they leave?
That's everything from me.
Princess?
No, I'm
Eliza?
good.
You guys also look amazing today.
Cheating. Thank you.
Oh, they're trying to speak to the judges. Hydra, everyone. Thank you so much.
Like you said, you guys are a private dance. We got private dancers.
Ooh.
Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah.
P-Money entrance and exit. OP. This event is so good, chat. I'm trying to remember Rissa Berry's our peer's name, streamer's name, but
KTB.
I'm
KTP.
looking forward to this one.
Yeah, KTB usually fucking.
Hey, D.
brings it. Oh,
You guys been going to the gym non-stop?
Ooh,
That's right. That's right. We outside, inside, everywhere. We everywhere right now. We in the hood. Kilo Trey Ball again. Didn't see it, baby. That's fucking right. We laying pipe. That's right, yo. What's good? What's good? What's good, VU? What's good?
KTB coming in hot.
That's right. Coming into the stage like, what's the word?
Pretty gangster.
KTB.
Excuse me. We'll give you some questions.
I have one question, if that's okay. What is KTB's thoughts on the city Birmingham?
Well, you know, the city Birmingham. Let me lay it down.
Oh shit, is that
Alabama? I woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole. I mean, Birmingham is a fucking shithole.
It is
I
a
hate the
shithole.
fucking place. I fucking hate it. It's full of dickheads. I fucking hate it.
I hate Birmingham. It sucks.
Danny G.
Someone from the UK can confirm that Birmingham does suck.
Birmingham does suck. It is. It's what I hear. The streets have been saying it. They don't stop saying it. It really just be a shithole. They got a football team doing pretty well right now, or soccer, whatever you want to call it. But you know, end of the day, it's a shithole. Does that answer your question?
It does. No further questions.
Over to you, Princess. Any questions?
I feel like it'll be unfair to ask questions since I didn't ask them to the first few groups. So I'm just admiring the fit.
Oh, thank you, Princess.
Thank you, Princess. Thank you.
That's right. That's
Eliza?
right.
I am curious as to what emotion are you hoping to evoke with your outfits?
What emotion am I hoping to evoke with the outfits? Well, I think, you know, straight up, we got there's only one emotion that we're trying to get out of you today, and I think Helly is about to get it out of everybody here.
Show him, Helly.
Show him.
Show how to do it.
That's right. That's goddamn right. That's how we do it. Keynote Trey Ball again. We don't fuck around. We trying to get you motherfuckers. We all this all man. We making you all motherfucking horny. We know how we do it. We know how we do it. We got you horny ass dogs looking at us right now. And I know how it be.
That's right. You better stop it now.
That's right. That's right.
We
That's
fucking
right.
outside
Show it
and
off.
shit.
That's right. We outside,
turn him
inside,
up
everywhere. That's right. Nipples out. Nipples out on a Thursday.
You heard it right here. Banana cones and everything. Thank you so much, too.
High shit.
ATB.
No, gang shit. No gang shit. Hit the music.
We out here.
Yeah.
ATB, everyone.
Yeah, Opal, if you put him in handcuffs, I think you just like pop.
Are you all enjoying
You
your
won't be able
evening?
to run a lick though, right? Just time.
Oh, never mind. We now have the Neon Circus.
This one will be interesting.
This Forte's going.
Come on out, Neon Circus. Let's see those colors.
Ooh. Ooh.
See,
What
you
the
guys
heck?
should have come with sirens, I'll be honest.
Oh,
Oh, they're using the sign.
The sound of the police.
god damn, look at
Oh.
them go.
Oh, fully unsynchronized.
Ready here first, folks. It's playtime.
Oh my goodness, how's she even doing that?
Runners up. Who wants to get the first prize?
Wow,
The Neon Circus thing.
Magic. Y'all bats?
All right, Neon Circus, line up for inspection.
Where are we lining up?
In front of the judges.
There's a lot of leg strength right there.
Over to the
Core
judges.
strength, maybe.
Oh yeah,
I
no,
used to-
she's practiced.
I used to date a gym trainer.
Any questions, judges, for the beautiful Neon Circus?
Yes, hello. We are the vibrant Neon Circus. As you can tell, we may be able to have a conglomerate as one, but we all stand out in our own way at the same time. A little bit of thunder, wonder, magic, and sparkle, and a little bit of
That's really good. That's really good.
Yes, sir. Gentlemen in the front.
I have a question. What was the thought process behind all of your guys' outfits today?
Have you ever played Pokemon?
No, I'm not a nerd who plays computer games.
Oh, okay, well that's too bad. Well, I mean the whole diamond pattern with all the colors is very clown oriented. If anyone who has played Pokemon would recognize the Ultra Beast Blacephalon, which is very much the vibe we were going for here. It's just these are just all of our colors. We incorporate the pinks and the blues and the purples into everything we do. So that was the main motivation here.
Expressive, attention grabbing.
Vibrant, playful, fun.
I'm sorry. Do you expect people that aren't nerds to go to the circus?
And just like every member of a circus, they're an individual little freak.
Do you have goldfish?
That's lovely. Beautiful, beautiful symbolism.
Oh, goldfish?
Yes, we do.
We do.
Oh, yes.
We've actually got a ton of animals because in the Neon Circus, we also have the Neon Jungle, which is a big old animal rescue where we've got tons of animals.
You can call it whatever you want, darling, but I call mine a bush.
Oh, okay.
Eliza, any questions for the beautiful Neon Circus?
So you do work in animal rescue. Indeed. What is the animal that least represents the Neon Circus?
Ooh, that's a good question. I'm going to leave that up to somebody else because I am very, very biased when it comes to animals, and I like them all, so.
I just wanted to throw a stupid question.
Probably a pet rock, actually. I would say that.
Yeah, pet rock.
Like a sloth.
Yeah, but you can paint a pet.
No, see, sloths are funny in their own little way.
Yeah,
You know, they're like the slowest acrobats in the world.
See, I feel like this is a trick question because all animals are awesome.
And I was gonna ask if like geodes counted as pet rocks because they're like really pretty.
No, geodes are pet geodes. I mean, like boring ass, like all one color pet rock with like no real character to it. That's the worst animal.
Yeah, fair point.
Barnacle. That's exactly what they are.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
If there's no more further questions for the beautiful Neon Circus, then get your red horns, get your red noses, get your hammers, and walk on out of here.
Hey, thank you very much.
Much love,
Thank you,
everybody.
guys. Neon Circus, everyone.
That was cute.
Next up, I believe this might be the last one on stage today.
Oh, that
last
makes
team
sense.
today, the BCSO
Ah.
from Blaine County.
Ooh. Yeah, Blaine County.
Okay.
Yeah, the BCSO.
Oh, look at them. They're wearing hardly anything. It almost makes my mouth wet.
All that BCS hall.
What do you mean? I'm supporting fellow officers. Don't be like that. I cheered you guys.
What's happening?
Yes, not Smokey
Whoa,
J.
whoa.
Oh.
Hey.
Take it up.
There you go.
Junior, look away. You're far too young
It's
for
more
this.
exciting than I expected.
My
It's a lot of artists.
BCSO showing that booty is on duty.
More like BCSAO.
That's right, BCSAO.
Yeah, I will not be
Oh,
doing
I
that.
can hear the thunder from here.
Shake ass, Dakota. Shake it.
Dakota, shake your ass right now.
Thank you, Flippy.
Yeah.
You shake that moneymaker.
Shake it, Dakota.
Shake it, Dakota. Come on now.
Want to see some Dakota ass?
Come on,
what you
Dakota.
practice.
Shake it. Shake it.
Oh my goodness.
Give the people what they want.
Take it
Yeah,
off.
give it to him, Dakota.
There's no amount of money to
Can't
give me. Just give me
afford
the peer
it.
pressure.
Come on,
Dakota,
Dakota.
right now.
Paid 25 grand for this
Pick
pussy
it
and
up,
couldn't even eat
Dakota.
it,
Take
bitch.
it up.
Those are the tastiest legs
That's
I've
not what
ever
Rye
seen.
said. That's not what Rye said when his mouth was full.
Shake your
Let
ass,
me see some
Dakota.
And he put it to good
Hector,
use.
shut the
Yeah,
fuck up.
Dakota, take
Throw
it
it
up.
back. Throw
Take
it back.
off.
They're not throwing money to you, bitch. They're throwing
Nah, they're missing, bro. Hey,
What?
hey.
I feel like I'm getting the crowd
You're
involved in a
desperate for
different
money,
way.
Alex.
Looking at the disco ball.
Go, Dakota. Sorry.
I'm standing by what I'm doing.
Huntley's so fucking funny.
Dakota, come on now.
Questions from the judges.
Why baseball?
Why baseball?
Yeah, why
Yeah,
baseball?
why baseball?
Why do you think baseball?
I'm asking the questions here.
Because we're all in this together.
Blocking your head.
Excuse me?
That is true. We do play down at the Diamond on Grove with Saints.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm giving you this.
Yeah, because we play baseball with the Saints. That's the answer.
It explains all of the events that are happening today.
Main thing is just have fun with it. We'll be going to the Grime Dogs next, okay?
Baseball.
All right.
Yeah, yeah.
Did I hear baseball?
Baseball.
Oh.
love baseball.
Hey,
I have one question.
With your balls.
Oh my goodness.
We love crowd interaction here.
Do you get it too?
We love to make it interactive.
Huh?
Yes,
No, no.
indeed.
Hey, now twerk, Sarah. Now twerk. Now twerk.
Does this count as a
Oh my goodness.
There you go.
Yeah.
Looking for the judges.
Yeah. Bonus points, right?
Please let me back here.
All the events
Please
for
let
today
me
will be going to the Grime
Any
Dogs
more
next.
questions
Yeah,
for
for
the
sure.
VC?
Oh, sorry, princess.
And
Any
Shirley,
further questions?
I got you.
I have one question.
Yes.
Oh.
What is your
thank you.
favorite alcoholic beverage?
Right, neat.
Thank you.
Rum
What that is,
chata.
it sounds like some sort of...
Disaronno.
Ooh.
Tequila does make my clothes fall off.
Yeah.
There used to be Patron XO, but then they stopped selling it, so.
I don't know, now you're talking about the Serrano, Nakota.
Yeah, you guys have lost.
What?
Well, you heard it here first,
Yeah.
guys, from Junior Huntley.
I thought this was an
BCSO,
outfit,
it's time to
Justin.
go.
All right.
I need to get my jersey back from the crowd. Princess, can you hand that to me?
Oh, yeah, hold on.
Thank you to all the participants today.
Oh.
That must be Nakota's cheeks clacking again, I'll tell you that.
There you go.
Thank you, Princess.
Absolutely, Bruce.
Thank you guys so much for participating today. And thank you so much to everyone who decided to come watch.
Shall we, I suppose, convene?
We should, yeah.
You gotta jump,
Should we
Haley.
go over to that corner down there?
Yeah, I feel like we should go into the back
I think
or
we did.
something.
I think we did good there. I think we did good. Damn.
Hey there.
Who won?
Cole, we're off to go
everyone hear
discuss
me?
who won.
Everyone that can hear me, the next challenge, you will be heading down to the Grime Docks.
Oh, are
We
they? So
going
they're
there
gonna
now?
be going out to their other thing?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
We'll be heading down to the Grime Docks for the next challenge.
Well, let me call Rissa and see if she needs us to pick the winners now.
Uh-huh. Let's see.
Okay. Well, let's just. I'm wondering if we're all in agreement on who's the winner.
Where are they?
Cole, if you see Rissa, ask her if she needs us to pick the winners now.
No, she said they're going to be announced at the next event, the
Okay.
the Grime Docks.
Okay. Right. Who do you think won? We do 1 to 12.
Well, I don't think we can't really do 1 to 12. There's only 7 groups.
Oh,
Yep,
so
only
1 to 12,
7
sorry.
ultimately ended up
And I
competing.
think I'm wondering if we all have maybe the same idea of who won first place.
Mm.
Because for me it was a knockout Hydra one.
Yep,
Yeah,
Hydra
I
was
agree.
100% my first. Mm-hmm. Very much in agreement.
Okay.
I like
put them down as
KTBs.
one.
I did have KTB as my second as well.
Really? Okay. I did not.
You did
but
not?
that's- No, there wasn't enough synchronization. I think. I actually had
fair.
Cypress as second.
I had them as my third. Oh.
So should we put? Wait, what was Cypress for you, Junior?
Third.
Okay, so then that's majority on both of those. So, KTB second, Cypress third.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think.
I think a
Fourth-
KTB just had some extra sauce in their presentation. That's
Yeah.
why I
My
flipped it,
issue is
but
just
it could have gone
doesn't-
either way.
They just it didn't seem like they it was like things that they had control over, you know.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I kind of,
what was
I
your
did
favorite?
like what the PD did. 2 seconds, Rissa's gone. Hey, Rissa, we're in the back right now, deciding on who won. Okay. Mhm. Okay. Wait. Do you want us to announce it before the start of the event? Okay. Sweet. All right. Well. All right. Sounds like a plan. Later.
I'm
Right,
gonna go out on a limb here and say that maybe the other, because I think it gets a little more contentious at this point.
Mhm.
But I would say I would put Chaos Legion last.
Yeah, their outfit, like, it was just their vests and just gray, right?
Yeah, and they did like a little bit of synchronization, but it was done better by other groups.
I'm in agreement.
I did like, I did actually like what PD did, I'll be honest. LSPD,
I liked
sorry.
both PDs. I liked. LSPD did have an extra person.
I think it goes LSPD, Neon Tigers, BCSO, Chaos, Neon Circus, and then bottom I'd put Chaos Legion. What do you guys think? Oh, Hydra too.
I think just no, Hydra's first.
Yeah, we
Hydra's first. Sorry.
Here's the thing. I think that LSPD kind of tried to do what Hydra did, but just not as well. Whereas BCSO had something original, like they had the baseball thing going on.
I am in agreement. I did rank them. I did rank them a little higher than LSPD.
I can get behind that.
Yeah. So what are we saying for Hydra, KTB, Cypress? Then what?
I don't know.
This the following group is very negotiable because I think we are in agreement that it's a lot of small nitpicky things. I have it as Neon Circus, BCSO, LSPD, Chaos Legion, but to be perfectly honest, it's so close that I am perfectly happy with any order that is put in.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I'm struggling with those ones. I think I would agree though. Except I don't remember what you said, but I know I agreed with it when you said it.
I said a lot.
Wait, what was your ranking again, Eliza?
I put Neon Circus, BCSO, LSPD, Chaos Legion. Because even though the Neon Circus was a little more chaotic, that's a part of the brand I could see.
Yeah, I think we roll with that, to be honest.
Wait, say it one more time.
So as we currently have it, if I'm correct, it is Hydra, KTB, Cypress, and then Neon Circus, BCSO, LSPD, and then we ranked Chaos Legion last, I believe.
That sounds good to me. Yeah.
Yep, I agree.
Okay.
We are in concurrence.
Right. Are you guys going to come down to the docks and check out the next event?
You know what? I am quite intrigued to spectate. I'm not sure if I'll be able to stay the entire time.
Yeah, we're not judging that, right? It's just this?
No, just this one.
It's just this.
Which docks? I'll have to admit I'm a little
I think it's
ignorant.
the Grime docks.
Aha!
Do you know where that is?
You know... No.
Do you wanna jump in with me and I'll give you a ride?
You know what? I would very much appreciate that.
Princess, do you know where that is?
Grime dock? No clue. I'll figure it out.
Do you just want to follow me then?
Yeah, I don't actually know. I'll let you know if I'm gonna head down there, but I'm probably going to.
Actually, Junior, I'll follow you because I might have to dip, and I don't want to bother you for a ride in the middle.
Did any of you text Rissa the rankings?
I'll head down there and let you know the rankings.
Oh, perfect.
Amazing.
Indeed.
How do we get out of here this way?
Oh yeah.
See you later, princess.
Alright, I'll go grab my bike real quick.
What the?
What on, everybody?
Damn.
How's it going?
Hey guys.
Kiflam.
Ah, Kiflam.
Eliza, my car's
just a limo.
Oh, perfect. Oh, I can't see anything. Thank goodness, because I could not see anything. Oh, this is the docs they're referring to. All right, we'll just check in with this and then...
Let's go away from all of this over here.
Ah.
So,
right.
In first place, we put Hydra.
Okay.
Second place, KTB.
Okay.
Third place, Cyprus.
All right.
Fourth, the Neon Circus.
Keep going.
Fifth, BCSO. Sixth, LSPD. And then bottom, Chaos Legion.
Easy.
All right. Am I missing any? Dice Gang pulled out. Besties Hydra's pulled out because they're at war. Hades pulled out. Am I missing somebody?
How come all these people? You know, let's talk about it later.
Yeah, I literally. Yeah, I'll talk about it later. I'm just very disappointed, especially in my own group. Okay, I got them all written down.
Ah, incredible.
Thank you guys so much for doing that. You guys both get paid for this. I know you're putting yours back into the event fund. As I greatly appreciate it.
Do the same for me. I don't need the cash.
Oh, thank you. Thank you guys.
Of course. It's if the first event is any indication, the rest is going to be quite incredible.
Yes.
Yeah, she, bless her, she put so much effort into this, and like I said, 4 or 5 people pulled out. It's just
yeah, it's suppose a part of the journey.
Yeah, it's just kind of how the city is.
Honestly, to get this many people to show up, period, is impressive on its own volition.
Yeah. I mean, people like the PD and BCSO get a lot of stick, but you know they turned up. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yes, indeed.
That's the difference.
The only thing they're not allowed on is the ships, the blue cranes. Everything else is free.
Okay. Cole, I need you to take one of Signy's teams and follow them around. Follow BCSO around.
Where are you, Signy?
Okay.
I'll tell Signy to go to Hydrogen.
I'll tell you what. I'll take BSSO then. Okay. Who's got a blip? Peach, where are BSSO?
Where you at right now?
Blip.
Hello?
Keflam, how is your journey going?
It got worse.
It got worse. All right,
Yeah,
I'm on my way.
I think that the $30,000 thing that I bought, I think it just moved.
Oh no.
Just one of those days.
Can you ping 312?
Oh, hold on. I'm actually at the apartments right now.
Oh, never mind.
I'm headed back though.
I can wait.
I am on a bicycle.
Ah.
Yeah, you know, it's fine. So like it's weird because like I think something's messed up, to be honest, in my house. Cause like the shopping cart, it says for those toolkits, you just need that $30,000 thing, right?
I believe so, yes.
Because in my shopping cart, there's, I don't know why, but it's like I need handles and like some like sideboard for something, and I've cleared the cart 1,000,000 times, but it doesn't come out.
Huh.
I suspect something sinister at play.
Well, if anything, at least Bugstars is pretty good at, you know, doing insurance refunds on such things.
Yeah. But, yeah, so instead of, I just hauled everything up to the center to use the one up there. You know, so a lot of back and forth. And then I think I'm going to take a nap here in a little bit. I don't know why, but my eye has been kind of messed up today.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Well-deserved rest. It's certainly been a stressful and challenging several days.
Yeah, but I'll probably be around later. You know.
Of course.
Just want to rest my eye a little bit because I don't. It feels like there's something in it, but there's not. You know.
Oh. So that phantom feeling.
Yeah, and it's been all day today, and so. You know, it's just today's just not my day, I guess.
Oh, Diego, everyone gets that day.
Yep, everyone does, and it's fine because you know what? Tomorrow's a new day.
It is.
And it's also a Friday.
It is a Friday, and hopefully, if Brother Father is around, maybe we can try to have a conversation with him. You did.
Yeah, him and CJ in the parking lot.
Yeah, they're not close at all.
Well, do they say they're not close?
I'm trying to remember who mentioned that.
Edgar.
Oh, really?
It was Edgar who
said that they're not that close.
Really know that he doesn't really know CJ, but she was like at his house.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you know, a little weird, but okay.
Interesting. Well, at any rate.
Yeah, no, I really want to see if we can still get that tour.
Yes, I sent a message to CJ. She sent me a text after the court case yesterday, and I asked if she was interested in just speaking one-on-one, mano a mano.
Oh, what did her text say?
Oh, here, let me pull over. It reads as follows. I appreciate the vulnerability and transparency in everything you just said. I aspire to be able to reflect on my own thoughts and feelings in the way you have, and I hope you allow me to continue attending the events you hold so I may be so influenced.
Wow.
Some, lofty compliments.
I mean, she has been, like, more normal and nice with me.
That's very nice to hear.
Yeah. Less like she wants to rip my throat out.
Is that so? Is it just one of those sort of like implied subtext things where it's like, oh, you're being super polite with someone, but that means that like you want to murder them more than anything? Is that it? Is that the situation? I know not if you are taking a dramatic pause or if our connection has soured. As is the way. Yo, wait, what kind of Jimmy John's we talking? What's the Jimmy John situation? Italian nightclub's pretty. That's a good Jimmy. That's a good John's. That's a top-notch JJ. That right there is some peak Yimmy Yons. 10 out of 10. Oh my goodness. The Yimmy Yonathon's really eating out here. Aw, Diego. I think Eliza's messy days have just become contagious. Alright, let's send that text we meant to send. Kiflon, brother.
Sorry. Terrible headache.
Oh, no apologies needed. I have no legs to stand upon.
Yeah, just, I just, for whatever reason, whenever I just try to look at the furniture, even at the center, my head just goes crazy. I don't know why.
Honestly, all the asbestos.
I guess. But, that is interesting. Well, maybe we can learn something from CJ.
I'm awaiting a response, but
yeah. I mean, I feel like she knows more than she's letting on, like.
Oh, most certainly.
Her and Lang, like, I don't know. They're very interested in us.
I want to be not super direct, but I suppose a little more direct.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Cautiously direct because it's man's a convicted serial killer. Don't want to push the buttons too hard.
And we still want to get into roosters,
Exactly. And I'm still trying to see if I can find anyone's number for the guild or anyone who's a big Stormlord fan. Especially after the case yesterday, I am very intrigued.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like no one really knows about the storm. I'm curious. But I don't know. It's like I don't see the guild around too often. I mean, Lando was at the trial, and I think Delver was too.
All right, tactical newt twat. Let's see. Hey, listen, it's you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Hey, that's true, Well, I hope someone responds. But all right, I'm going to take my leave for a bit of rest, but I will
Indeed
call you when I wake up.
Most certainly. Rest well, brother.
Indeed. Kiflam.
Kiflam. I'll see if Faye's up and about still. If Faye is, hooray. If not, oh well. I figured that was the case. Yeah, 2 hours ago, but also it took us a whole entire ass day to respond, so there is that. Let's see, who else did I say? Raul. Let's talk to Kenny.
Yellow.
Kiflam, Kenny.
How's it going, Eliza?
I'm doing quite well. How are those errands going?
I'm pretty much done. I got everything done. Was just, making sure everything was good. I was doing a bit of hunting, got some food and whatnot.
Nice and productive day, it seems.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, that is quite excellent. I am currently at my leisure if you still wish to speak.
All right, the center or something?
Yeah, certainly I am here right now. Also happy to meet wherever else if you wish.
That's fine. I'll be there in a moment.
Incredible. The door will be unlocked.
All right, see you soon.
Kiflam. Excuse me. I am cooked today, chat. Holy. Yesterday was just so emotionally blah. Simply so emotionally intense that it's like, oh my goodness. How we doing today, chat? Chat, we've been live for 3 hours. Internet hiccup free. Right now is an excellent time to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. And whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I really appreciate you all. Thanks for hanging with me today. Ads starting soon, so make sure you take the opportunity to stretch and move around and all that. Oh, comfy burrito era? Kiflam.
Hello. This place, I don't know why, but it feels bigger every time I come inside.
It kind of feels like it, huh? Yeah, we have Sooty coming in and doing some last-minute adjustments and touches just to, you know, really bring everything together.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I locked the door just so we don't get interrupted, but
Yeah, that's fine.
you're of course welcome to leave that at any time.
So how have things been?
You know, a little hectic, but honestly, who hasn't it been hectic for?
Yeah, true. Everything seems to be pretty crazy these past few days.
Mm-hmm. It really has been. Well, how about yourself?
Been trying to figure things out, you know, it's just I haven't really, I don't know, it's just, you know, for a moment I was doing some crime and stuff, but I haven't been doing much lately. I feel like I want to do a lot of more business, you know?
Uh-huh.
I've been talking to people, and it's just, apparently back then, I used to be really good at, like, doing business stuff, working with people and stuff like that. Apparently, I was part owner of a dispensary back in the days, too. Smoking the Water, I believe.
I heard, and rumor on the street is that they are trying to get dispensary licenses back up and running again.
Oh, yeah, that's sort of the thing, too, right? Somebody I know is opening, or gonna at least try to open dispensary, and, well, I think they want me to work for them.
That's a huge vouch of confidence for someone to give.
Yeah. But I think we got a lot of the supplies already in the works and stuff like that. I think they're working on their license.
Oh, wow.
Doing all the lawyer stuff and whatnot. Actually, you know, I was at that court case the other day. And it reminded me that not too long ago, I went to a bench trial with these officers because, you know, they caught me doing, well, it wasn't me, right? It was my friend that was doing it, but I got caught because I was associated. But then I took them to court and it became this whole thing, right? Because it was 3 officers versus me and there was no lawyers around. And so that day I was wearing a red and black striped sweater. And when they were up there, I found my thing to argue against and I just stuck to it, right? So they went up there and they were like, I believe I saw somebody in a red shirt. And they were using words like, I believe, like, I'm not too sure, I don't know. And that creates doubt, right? So I was attacking that. And then I kept asking him, I was like, so the person you saw up there had a red shirt, huh? And then second officer as well. It's like, oh, red shirt? And he's like, I believe so. And then the third officer was like, oh, it was a red sweater. So then, in the closing statement, I was just like, Your Honor, these people are using words like, I believe, I'm not too sure, I lost sight, which creates a lot of doubt in this courtroom today. But I want to point out that I was wearing a red and black striped sweater. And, yeah, that was my whole defense. I mean, I still got found guilty because my handprints were on the AC units. But, you know, both of the cops that went up against me, they said I did pretty good. And they said that it was one of the better defense that they've ever had against a criminal because everyone else just kind of doesn't know what they're doing. So that inspired me to, you know, maybe, small possibility, it's just a thought. What if I become a lawyer?
A lawyer?
Yeah.
I'll have to say, good lawyers are very much in demand.
Yeah, but it's still in the thought process, you know? It's a lot of work and a lot of pressure. Because even when I went up there, it's the first time I ever been to court, you know?
Oh.
So I was super nervous. I was kind of like anxious and I was like shaking a bit. I was like, God, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I told myself I gotta channel my inner Murphy Braun. He's pretty good.
I saw some of his work at Edgar's case the past couple of days. Very impressive indeed.
So it's pretty interesting. I've also been working at the pizza shop. Okay, so the taco shop, EJ and stuff like that, they feel threatened because, you know, at first I was just like, oh, like, you know, you can hire me at the taco shop, no problem if you want me to work for you. She was like, Kenny, I don't think you're a good worker. I was like, I don't think you would cut it. And I was like, oh, okay, all right. Well, you know, I already work at the pizza shop, so. And then I started opening up every day now. And she's like, Kenny, please work for us, please. And I'm just like, no, you already told me that, you know, you didn't believe in me. Yesterday we had a customer that came to both of our stalls and he was like, I have choices. And he was looking at their shop and he was looking at my shop. And I was like, you know what, sir? Here's some free samples. You know, you don't gotta buy anything now.
You free
but
sampled
at least you gotta try
him?
them. Yep, you gotta give them the free samples. Because if you treat them right, they'll come back later, you know? And for somebody who was a manager at the taco shop, EJ, she wasn't even focusing on the customer. She was more like, Kenny, don't. Like, stop stealing my customers. She was more focused on me and my pizza shop than she was on the taco shop. And I was like, EJ, just go. Like, go manage your taco shop. It also doesn't help that, well, the people that they get their flour from, I have keys to the farm that they get their flour from, so you know, it's technically like.
Have you been sabotaging?
No, listen. I could if I wanted to, right? I could take away all their flour, and they've been sabotaging me left and right. They've been throwing used condoms in my booth. They've been throwing boxes. They've been doing all this stuff. They've been trying to take my customers, and I told them, I was like, look, you can go ahead and try to sabotage all you want, but a good worker can still work through all this. Doesn't matter. I got this. Do anything you want. I'm not gonna do anything against you. She even stole my cups. All my cups. She stole them for my fountain drinks.
Huh. That's messed up.
Yep. But you know what? We kept moving forward. We just got more, and we kept doing our thing. We've been selling like so crazy. We had like an order from PD for like 20 pizzas once, and then people have been buying left and right. And so I think I gotta hit like all these organizations, right? I gotta get to them first because PD, they're like, oh, we usually get a big order from Slime Shack or whatever, but they haven't been open. So maybe if I go and talk to PD, I was like, hey, you know, they're not doing your orders, so maybe I can do your orders.
That's very forward thinking.
I think like a business person.
That is very impressive, Kenny.
Yep. So I've just been doing a lot of business lately.
That's a lot to be proud about.
There's also, some crazy stuff that's been happening, right? Did you know that Margot was missing for a while?
Like back in November?
Well, I got a call from this guy named David Summers like about 3 days ago.
Ah.
And he was just like, Kenny, where is she? And I was like, who? He's like, Margot. I was like, who is that? And he's like, Kenny, Margot's been missing for like 2 weeks.
Huh.
And then recently, apparently she was in the ICU. She came out. And so people gave her the title of crackhead, right? But she's different now. She doesn't have her piercings. She doesn't like have all these things that she used to have, and she's straight edge. She doesn't do drugs anymore.
Wow.
But it's really I think it's kind of like the same situation with me when I came out of the hospital and I didn't remember much, and people are like, Kenny, like you should do drugs, or you should like shoot people, like be mean to me, do all this. They're kind of doing the same to her, to where they're like, Margot, do drugs, do this, do that. Here's some crack for you, Margot. And she's like, no, like being clean makes me the most clearest mind I've ever had ever.
Mm.
I think she's changed for the better.
For her sake, I hope so. I know. I'll admit I have not had the best opinion of Margot for quite some time now, but I also know that to some degree or another, her actions have been a product of the people around her. And if she has an opportunity for a fresh start, where she can stay healthy, stay clean, and stay out of the endless cycle of violence, then I hope that works out for her.
Yeah, and she's on a quest to make sure that a lot of people in the city are clean now. We were talking to this guy named Randy, and we were trying to get him clean too. But then, like,
Randy?
he started freaking out. He's like, I need my drugs. And, but I think they're still going to try to save him to get him off the drugs, because if Margot is better without the drugs, then Randy might be good without the drugs.
Yeah, if you're able to find a way to help Randy, that would be, that really would be something.
Yeah, they're really trying. But this guy named David Summers, he's been trying to get everybody to do drugs. I don't know what the hell's wrong with this guy. He was just like, Kenny, come here, come to the hospital. We got some drugs for you. And then he wanted me to go smoke crack on Mount Chiliad. And I'm just like, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, the only good high is a natural high.
I mean,
no drugs.
Just chemically, that's just true.
Yeah. These people are crazy. What's wrong with everybody in the city?
You know the phrase maladaptive coping mechanisms?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just want a little bit of that excitement, regardless of how much damage is done to either oneself or the people around you.
Yeah, I can see that. But it's just like, damn. It's like, people try to change who they are, and it's like people that call themselves these people's friends, like, they just try to make them back to who they used to be, even though a lot of these people are like, I didn't like you back then when you were like this or that. But then it's like, why are you trying to change that person back to that person they were?
Change is scary. Sometimes, even if it's for the better, when someone changes, it can be difficult that you are speaking to essentially a different person, in a way. Even though it is the same person.
Yeah, I can see that.
But that's just one way to look at it.
She was just like, you know, the old you was bad, but it felt like having to restart everything all over again. And I was just like, well, isn't who I am now like better than what I was? Because I'm not mean, that's for sure. I'm out here doing business.
Ultimately, if you could open or create any business, like you had unlimited funds, what would you do?
It's a hard one, you know? Because it's just like,
Too many possibilities.
Yeah, also, it's like, I don't see him. I hate being at the top, you know? It's just like, I had a talk with Winsong about like back then when I was part of Smoke in the Water. And it was just like, when I was there, I didn't want to be promoted, but it was kind of like forced promotions, you know? Because I feel like when people climb the ladder within anything, you know, it kind of gets to their head. And I don't want that kind of stuff, you know? I don't want to just be like, ho, 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 I'm the owner, you know, I can do whatever I want. I'm more of like a support person, you know? Like, I'll be there with your business and I'll like bring it up to the moon. But other than that, like, you know, I don't want to, I'm fine where I'm at.
What a comforting thought.
Yeah. I mean, it's just good to like help people in general, right? Because I mean, people have dreams and you can help bring those dreams to life. I know like this guy named Ethan, he wants to start a business or whatnot. And you know, it's just like it would be so much nicer to help somebody who already has like a set idea bring their business to life and then raise it up than, you know, like think of my own.
This is very true. Actually, Ethan competed in the SecuroServ intern competition, and he did very well.
Yeah, he's a pretty good guy. You know, the court case though, right? You were there. So I know that I used to be in a group with someone named Sonia. I heard her name mentioned at the court case. But people are like giving me mixed messages on where exactly she is or what happened to her. Some people said that she was in the ICU, but nobody can explain why or what happened. And apparently she was a very important person to me and stuff like that. And it's just like, huh. So I've been kind of digging around to, I guess, find out like what happened to her. I haven't found out anything yet, but it's strange that somebody just kind of disappeared off the face of the earth.
I'll have to admit, Kenny, I do not have the whole picture, but I have an idea, perhaps, as to at least the nature of your connection with Sonia and what may have happened to her. Of course, if you would like to hear my understanding of it, please take it with a grain of salt. It's only my perspective and not a fundamental truth of things.
Yeah, I'll listen to it.
I do not wish to paint a picture that could be misleading as to what your past thoughts may have been. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I'll admit I have had my own less than pleasant opinions about Sonia, to be perfectly frank.
Yeah, I think I can understand that.
So, when I first met Sonia, she was introduced to me as the Queen of the North. For a long time, she was the head boss, matriarch, what call you, of a group called C4, which you used to be a part of. And apparently she served as a sort of combination mentor slash boss role with you. It seemed like you looked up to her, and this is where my biased perspective comes in. It also seemed like she would constantly, on purpose, put you in dangerous situations without much consideration for you or your life. Again, there might be other members, maybe. I mean, C4 has been disbanded for quite a while, who may be able to give you better illumination as to that. And I know at some point you ended up leaving, and for one reason or another, you were in hiding. Or at least incognito. Hiding doesn't sound... Hiding is incorrect, because you have had a knack of blending in plain sight. And because of that, you were able to evade Sonia for whatever reason she wanted to snuff out your light, as it were. And her daughter, Margot, was a part of that hunting party a couple of times, from what I understand. After C4, which was like a gang in the north, after they disbanded, Sonia and Margot got into, this is gonna sound really intense, like black market organ trading? And ended up getting into some very dubious and sketchy business dealings, usually kidnapping people and, you know, drugging them, taking their limbs, which is why you've probably noticed a lot of the crackheads are missing arms or eyes, or you may even see a scar close to the rotator cuff on one of your arms.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sonia is the reason why I lost sight in one of my eyes. I'm very lucky that there was an organ donor available to save me, I guess. But I'll admit that is where a bit of my begrudgment comes from, to be honest. And for a while, I did my best to avoid her. Around that time, you and I had gotten relatively... I don't know if close is the right word, but we have had several in-depth conversations. I'll say that. I don't think it's fair for me to establish my perspective of a relationship, since there's no way for you to be able to verify how you felt about that. And that's not fair of me to put on you. But I can say we've had some in-depth conversations where you have been incredibly forthright about your life and your journey and some of your goals at the time. And you have talked at length about how Sonia sort of gave you a home, in a way. And that sense of betrayal, someone giving you a home, a purpose, and then snatching it away and using it as dangling keys to trick you into hurting yourself is, something I would argue is akin to being unforgivable, but again, that's my opinion.
It's interesting to say because yesterday, right, I was talking to some people. I was talking about up to what point is something unforgivable, right? Like, is everybody capable of being forgiven? Or is there some people that are just not supposed to, not meant to be forgiven?
That is a difficult conversation, is it not?
Yeah, because I mean, where I was coming from, right, is I'm always hearing all these things about, you know, people that I've hurt or people that have hurt me and things of the sort. And, you know, grudges that I've held. And, you know, it's just, can I really change who I am if I don't let those things go? You know, if I'm on a path to become a better person, then is letting those same grudges carry on worth it? Or should I just change everything? Because, you know, I've been apologizing for my past mistakes, even though I don't quite remember them. But like I said, it doesn't really change the past of me doing them. You know, like there was this innocent EMS lady named Cassidy who apparently, before I ended up in the hospital, I wanted to take her knees. She was like afraid of me. Like she was actually like so terrified every time she saw me. And after I got out of the hospital, I didn't understand why. Like she'd be so nervous and she'd be so scared and so forth. But I slowly started making up for the past me mistakes. And, you know, she's the kind of person that enjoys running a lot. She actually ran from like around the entire island. She ran from the city to Polito and then back.
Wow.
Yeah. She wants to start a fitness group and she's been having a hard time making friends. So there was one time where she was going to go hiking alone on Mount Chiliad. So I grabbed as much people as I could, you know, people that normally wouldn't do these kind of things. Even like some of my friends who were just all about crime and stuff. And I was like, look, we're all going to go hiking. We're going with Cassidy. We're going to be her friend and we're going to enjoy it. All right. It actually turned out to be a pretty good time.
That's actually very lovely.
Yeah. So, you know, it's just trying to do better. And it's the hardest thing because, I mean, with Sonia, a lot of people told me something similar to what you said, you know, and also that I was very loyal to her, even though there was a lot of people questioning why I was, even though she did a lot to me and so forth. And it's what kind of brings me to like, people should be forgiven, right? There's also a lot of talk about someone named Jordan, and a lot of people told me that she did a lot of bad things to me. And I have a lot of I have a journal with a lot of notes that she wrote, and it's confusing because it's just like somebody that apparently did so much to me wrote a lot of nice things in these journals. And it seems to be a big thing that a lot of people focus on, you know. It's just like, well, you know, like, do you remember this person, Kenny? Like, she did a lot of bad things to you, like, you know, so on and so forth. And it's just like, well, if she did, then it is what it is. But, you know, I think everyone should be forgiven at some point, right? And then kind of just let things be. So there's people like that, Sonia, Jordan, and a few others, to where people are kind of split if I should forgive them or not.
It's ultimately your choice and what is best for you to help you move on.
I mean, it's like I was telling someone yesterday, you don't necessarily have to keep them around in your life, right? But at least building that bridge of forgiveness and just letting things settle is probably one of the better ways to go about things.
Yeah. So you don't have to linger on the wrong that was done.
Yeah, because freaking people, they're just like, ooh, like, you know, this happened. I'm just like, well, who the hell cares?
If it helps with the Jordan thing, it's I'll have to say you two were a perfect storm of emotionally terrorizing each other. I don't know if it was exactly equal, but at least from an outsider perspective on my end, it kind of seemed like a spy versus spy kind of thing.
I see. You know, whatever was going on back then, you know, can't be changed, but I'd just rather people be good and happy, you know, regardless of what they've done. Everyone deserves some sort of happiness, right?
This is true.
And, you know, last time we talked, you had mentioned to me that I used to do a lot of things on my own, right? And that kind of stuck with me. I was kind of thinking, and I was just like, damn, there's a lot of people that text me or call me or like put a lot of trust in me. And I was trying to figure out why. I was just like, what is it that makes people believe in me so much? And like, why are they always just like there? You know, it's been like eating away at my mind. I was just like, damn, because a lot of people say that I was bad, but then there's like a good amount of people as well that just trust me to do so well with a lot of things that they want me to do, you know? And it's just like, huh. So it's kind of like, I started reaching out to people, you know, just in case. I had a talk with Ashton the other day, and I told him that the old me wouldn't do this, but things have changed. And I said, in the future, if there's anything that I ever need help with, I'm going to need you to be there. I think he was shocked. So, I don't know, it's just people are there, right? Might as well ask for help as much as I can.
Yeah. I don't think anyone could blame you for doing things on your own before, because at least based off of our chats, and I imagine you may have some journal entries that may either, you know, prove or disprove this, but it seemed as though you've had a pattern of getting fucked over and used time and time again by people who you put your trust in. And after a certain number of times of that happening, who wouldn't go solo, you know? But I'm glad that you are in a place where you can open your mind and heart to the people who do care about you. And I'm glad to hear that people are reaching out to you.
Yeah, you know, our last conversation really stuck with me a lot, you know. Also, like the whole like you asking if I still wanted to be a cop and stuff, and my reply being I don't need to be a cop to help people, and you know, it's just I've been helping people as much as I can with whatever they need, you know. It's like even if it's just small things, like I said, I've been opening up the food court for my booth quite a bit lately, and you know, just throwing in extra slices here and there, or you know, just if people need something, certain jobs or tasks or something done, you know, feeding people or getting stuff for them that would be hard for them to obtain. Just like, all right, well, here you go.
That is very admirable.
You know, we end up getting burned again, and well, it is what it is. But I gotta continue moving forward and helping as much people as I can.
What do you know about the lighthouse?
I was told that I was at one point gonna make a documentary about it.
It's a place where a lot of gang activity and really shady shit tends to go down. And from what I understand, Sonia got caught up in some things that were happening at the lighthouse, and that's what landed her in the ICU, from what I understand. The day before she was in the ICU, she called me up. And I'm not gonna lie, I legitimately thought she was going to finally say, hey, Eliza, your number's up. I'm gonna come get you. But she called me to return my eye to me. And she gave me a message that was basically, we can't do this alone. We find hope in other people. Don't let it die. Which I found strange from someone who usually has such a tough, no bullshit exterior. So what ultimately landed her in the ICU, I know not, but at any rate, it seemed like she knew what was about to happen the day before she went.
You know, she was brought up the case, and I know that I was told that after C4 disbanded, even while we were still at C4, in the last moments, she did have some association with people that were in Tripas.
I think she was a part of Tripas at the end, if I'm correct.
It seems like if I ever really wanted to know what exactly happened to her, they'd be the ones that would know.
It's not a terrible idea. potentially dangerous? Yes, they guard information about their works and about their members very, very closely. But they did also seem to care about Sonia Summers quite a bit. At least based off of external observations. Actually, there's someone who's no longer a member of Tree Bus that I think she was pretty close to. Brandon Valentino? Margot's uncle, if I'm correct.
Yeah, I've had a few run-ins with him.
I'll be honest, I know not much of his temperament, but he might be a good person to ask.
I'm gonna be real with you. He's probably one of the scariest people.
Yeah,
I've
you're not
ever
gonna.
fucking
Okay,
met.
alright. Okay, good. Alright, so yeah, probably don't talk to him then.
Every time I get a phone call from him, I start shaking, and it's just like,
Well,
oh,
does he call
God.
you often?
Every now and then, it's just at random. It's terrifying. It's like talking to a leader of a mob or something, and it's just like, I feel like he's gonna summon me to death every time he calls me. He's like, I guess kind of how you felt about Sonia when she called you. I'm just like, well, here it is. It's done.
Someone else you could talk to. Who is safely behind bars. Now, I don't know exactly how open he will be in regards to discussing her, but Edgar del Castillo could know something. Especially given the circumstances that have led him behind bars. They gotta... that's another gamble. You'll either
floated
get...
around with that idea, because it's just, you ever have that feeling that somebody is or was important to you in a big way, and if they were to just disappear and you know nothing about what happened to them, it's kind of like you want to know, it's just like, are they still alive? Are they gone? Where are they, if so? Like, it's tough. Even if she treated me bad, like people say, it's just, I hope wherever she is that she's safe.
That's very thoughtful. Many people would have to traverse multiple lifetimes to arrive at such wisdom, as one could call it.
Yeah, well, like I said, what's the point of changing if all the grudges from the past are still going to be there?
I'll admit your, the timing of you bringing this up is, prescient, serendipitous even. It's been something I've been grappling with. Or, I like to think that I have a simple answer, but I think I've been allowing my own emotions to cloud and complicate my reasoning.
mean, everyone has their reasons for not letting things go, but also at the same time, it's like there's a lot of people around me that I've been talking to, and it's always about giving people second chances, multiple chances, or believing in people that can change. But then it's just like those beliefs stop when it comes to this person or that person or whatever, and it's just like, well, I mean, if you believe that everybody can change or is capable of change, then why are you going to give up on somebody? If you give up on them, then that person's just going to give up on themselves and change, and eventually I'm sure they'll make it. It's just, but if they have nobody to believe in them, then what's the point of them changing at all?
Hmm.
And, sure, things can be rough, and it's like, it's not to say that people, are exactly wrong for getting tired of the same old vicious cycle of things. And maybe sometimes people need, just to take a break from that person if they can't change. But the thought of somebody just being alone or no one believing in them, no one reaching out to them anymore, it's terrifying. That's why I think of people like Sonia or people like Jordan, and it's just people ask me why I would even think of forgiving them. And I believe that people hurt people because they themselves are hurt, like Jordan's case, all these letters that she wrote to me, there has to be a person deep down inside that cares, right? She's human after all. Maybe she's just gone through a lot and she's been dealt a really bad hand in life, and the more people that just push her away or just write her off as somebody horrible, it's like, then what's gonna for the change? What's gonna give people like Sonia the motivation to change? Even like what you said in that last phone call, how it surprised you with the words that she said to you. It's like, I'm pretty sure Sonia in some ways capable of changing as well, and not being this terrifying person that some people make her out to be. Pretty sure deep down inside there's a very caring person in there.
Oh, well, certainly. These are very good points.
But in the end, the more that we isolate people, then just the worse they'll become. The more of a monster we make them, the more they'll actually become that monster.
I'm sorry, Kenny.
For what?
For not texting you back. About a month ago, you texted me, "Hey, Eliza, hope you're doing well." And I didn't respond.
Sure, you had your reasons, you know? Sometimes people get busy or... You know, I know from Ashton and EJ that, you know, I put you and Ashton through a lot, so...
Still, especially, I guess I don't know if you watched any of the character witnesses from yesterday's court case, but past couple of days has been me really reckoning with basically what you were just talking about. Me being someone that says everyone should be deserving of a chance at redemption, and then me not extending it nearly as much as I should. And for that, I'm sorry.
Well, you know, like I said, you know, people have their reasons for feeling the way they do. And maybe in the moment, emotions get the best of us. But at some point, you know, we clear our minds and we can really take a good look at the bigger picture, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you've had your fair share of things that you had to go through, obstacles, dealing with people, and just trying to find a way to stay on your path. And of course, you know, no path is exactly smooth. It's always going to be a lot of bumps. But you made it this far, right? So I imagine you can still keep going on that path and keep believing in everything that you believe in. Even if you stray from time to time, you'll always find your way.
These are very good reminders to have, indeed. And all too easy to forget sometimes.
I feel like, you know, everything that you've done with Epsilon and all the people around, you know, it's like everyone does their best to be so good and caring, right? And sure, they slip up from time to time. I mean, I feel like EJ is a bit of an emotional terrorist in her own ways. But yeah, she does a lot to be nice as well, right? Ashton seems like a pretty good guy, but God, that guy likes beating up nature and other inanimate objects. I saw him hit a tree with a bat the other day, and you know, it's like, hey man, that tree is pretty innocent. But all in all, you know, he's a pretty stand-up guy. So it's like you built a really good place here, and everyone is doing well, keeping everything together.
Thank you. And I'll be honest, if I have my way, we're not done growing yet. And I don't mean just numbers, I mean just as people. It is really easy to forget how far we've come, huh?
Often how it is for just everybody, right? You know? Sometimes you gotta look back and see the path that you created, the path that you took, and all the bumps along the way, and appreciate it all, the good and the bad. Because all of that stuff that's behind you is what made you and everything that you are today, you know?
This is true. There are larger questions that I've been, well, I don't know if larger is the right term to use, but questions that I personally have found quite complicated that I've been wrestling with a lot as of late, but I'm grateful to be in such a position where I am given the space and the understanding to even attempt to wrestle with these questions. I'll have to say I'm quite grateful that you have brought up your path to forgiveness. I think it's quite difficult, especially when we get to more heinous crimes against humanity, to determine whether or not someone is forgivable. But I've been meditating and I've been reading about forgiveness. And the more I read and the more I think, I find that, just like what you said, forgiveness is something we allow ourselves. Not to forget what happened, but to process it, recognize the humanity in the perpetrator or event, what have you, and then give ourselves permission to move on. Because how can we grow? Like you said.
Yeah.
How can we grow or improve if there is a part of us, even if it's a small part, that is still lingering on the pains of the past?
You know, when I do meet somebody that I've hurt in the past, I always tell them, look, I can't change everything that I've done. The things that I did, they're already there. It's already made its mark, of course. And you don't have to forgive me, or you don't have to believe that I am changing to become a different person. It's up to you to decide what you want, but I am laying that foundation there for you. If you want to build upon it, then go right ahead, you know? But I'm doing the best that I can to do my part, at least so that they know. Which, you know, slipped my mind, but Eliza, you're somebody that I probably put through a lot as well in the past. And it's funny because everybody has always been telling me lately that you probably have somewhat of a soft spot for me. And that's why you're so accepting of my mistakes. I'm sorry for all the stuff that I put you through. And I should have been a better person, and I should have been there in more ways than I could have.
You have nothing to apologize for, Kenny. You really don't. You never really put me through anything. If anything, I've just been worried about you. There have been times where you have been... I don't know if I'm the right person to even put labels on this, but you have taken great lengths to try to protect people. Often putting yourself in dangerous situations. Sometimes outside of my understanding, which again is not for me to determine. Because I'm not a mind reader, nor would I want to be. I don't know if soft spot's the right word for it, but... You know, we had a conversation a while ago where... I told you... No caveats, of course. Like, no baggage, no nothing, so take this as you will.
Mm-hmm.
But I've seen you like a brother. And even though there have been moments where I've been maybe frustrated, but not out of any intentional harm you've done, just purely out of worry. Whenever it seems like you're doing something reckless, or if you're going through a Kenny alias and threatening to blow people's heads off with a shotgun, and I couldn't quite tell if you were doing a bit or if you were serious.
I was told about that too. Oh God.
I don't know if you still have it. But I wrote you a note when we had a particularly difficult conversation about you intending on putting yourself in an insurmountable amount of danger with the hope and thought of saving a lot of people, mind you. So you weren't doing this just for shits and giggles. It was clear to me that you had intent behind it. Not that that brought me any more comfort by any means. And I left you a note. And I left you a medallion. Because I knew it wasn't my place to tell you what to do. Because you already have had, and probably continue to have, more than enough people in your life telling you who Kenny Cushman is supposed to be. And I still stand by this. But whether you're roosting, whether you plan on flying, whether you're migrating or doing something else, I hope you know to the best of our ability, or best of my ability, I'll do what I can to support you.
You know, some people in life, right, receive things, and some people and cherish them for the moment and probably just put them aside. Some people can hold on to things forever. You know, it's just people are different. That note that you speak of, I've been reading it every day. And I carry this medallion that you gave me as well with me every day.
I hope it doesn't put you in an, well... How do I phrase this? I hope you don't feel like you are under pressure or have any expectations by any means. I know different Epsilon chapters would probably do things a bit differently, but that's them and this is me, and this is New Epsilon. And I agree. People's paths take them in different directions. Even though we use a lot of garden imagery and the symbolism of what we do. We're not trees. We're not going to stay rooted to one spot. And sometimes to evolve or do better for ourselves, we simply need to move on and do something different, so... With that said, I don't give out those medallions frivolously. There is intent behind it. And I don't say that, again, to put pressure on you or, frankly, anyone that receives a medallion, but more of an expression of my sincerity. Because giving those medallions is me making a promise. Or, you know, whoever in New Epsilon has decided to give that medallion is in a way making a promise that regardless, at your worst, at your best, wherever the journey takes you, to the best of our ability, we'll do what we can to help. Which in that way, I felt like I failed you, Kenny. Not that it's my responsibility. It's not like I'm your parent or your keeper. Because that's not that's messed up. It's not my job to control people, but, you know. At least be there with a hand when they fall. And I admit I could have done more. I could have done more to help lift you back up. At least when you did reach out.
You know, regardless of what happened, right? We're here now.
This is true. I gotta say, I'm just fucking grateful you're alive, man.
I'm thankful for these conversations because every time it's like I leave with a whole bunch of things to think about, and it's just feels like different ways to improve on life in a way, just to be better in general. It's like very eye-opening conversations.
You have always been a fount of insight and inspiration, Kenny. I hope you know that. Even if we may have disagreed on one or two things in the past, I still appreciate, first off, anyone who's willing to entertain my Yappertron 5000 tendencies, but to go down these conversational roads.
I'll be real, I think at this point, I'm surrounded by a lot of people that like to yap, and I don't really mind it all too much.
Product of your environment.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's just, I don't know. It's like I said, it's nice having people to have conversations with. It's like the city, there's so much going on. Everything's always so crazy, and it's just like having a moment to just take everything in and just talk about stuff that's going on. Everything outside could be falling apart, right? This world, like, city could probably be going crazy. There's a bunch of chaos out there as we speak, but here we are.
Yeah.
So peaceful.
That is so true.
Whatever happens going forward, same way that you're there for me, I'll be there for you as well. It's just, you say that somewhat feel like a brother to you, and I think it's the same way back, kind of like sister. Not like sister, but, sister.
Yeah. I'm honored by that. It's kind of funny. We had a had a very similar conversation with Ashton, not even like 4 months ago, I think.
Yeah, that guy, he's a bit out there, but I feel like deep down, I feel like one day he's gonna like come out and do something really great, It's like I feel like people are kind of sleeping on him a bit, but I feel like he's gonna have this moment where he just shines so goddamn bright.
I agree. He really should give himself more credit, in my opinion.
I noticed that too. He's always kind of down on himself and stuff, but it's just sometimes things take a while to cook. you know, can't just be done in seconds.
This
And
is very true.
I feel like at some point there's probably going to be a situation to where, you know, someone like him is going to be very helpful. Almost like save the day kind of stuff. And I hope when that day comes that he sees himself for what he is and that he starts believing in himself.
I'm excited to see that day as well.
Oh, it's best I be getting my way, you know.
Of course. I really do appreciate this chat. Thank you, Kenny.
Yeah, I do too.
Mm-hmm.
Great talking to you.
Of course.
I'll be
Always,
around if you
literally.
need anything.
Indeed. We'll probably have a meeting here tomorrow at around, I don't know, like 3 or 4 Central Time. You're welcome to come if you wish.
All right, sounds good. I'll see if I
Indeed.
can make it.
You take care.
You too. Have a good one.
Kenny! Oh! Chat! If you are not already, make sure that you give Potato Jesus a huge fucking follow. Dude, such a good role player. Really underrated. The whole Kenny storyline is so fascinating. The way he plays his character on trying to, you know, like a character that's constantly having an identity crisis is so impressive. All right, let's give Rob a call back real quick.
Hello, Eliza.
Hello and Kiflam, Rob. How are you on this day?
I'm good. How are you?
You know what? I'm actually doing really well right now.
Yeah, I've got some bad news.
Oh.
Yeah, do you remember what I'm going on about the name change?
Oh, uh-huh.
Yeah, it can only be done by the MDT.
Oh, gotcha.
They can change it by the MDT, but say like if you've got a driving license or anything like that, you can't change it that way.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, God knows what I'm gonna do.
Well, at any rate, at least there is a bit of a path presented your way to some degree.
Certainly is. I'm the only guy with lowercase letters in my name on Twitter. I should get an award for that.
Oh, you know what? It's a brand. Branding.
It will be.
Indeed.
What have you been up to?
You know, honestly, a lot of meetings today. A lot of meetings and a lot of housekeeping stuff. It's been admittedly a bit of a chaotic week.
And I never knew you rode a bike.
Yes, I actually had a motorbike that I used to drive around a lot when I lived in Vice City, and about a month or so ago, I indulged and got myself a bike, and it's I don't know, there's something about it that's very freeing.
I'm saying there's a lot of money up in my bank and I've no idea what to do with it.
Oh.
I'm saying there's 40k in my bank and I've nothing to do with it.
Oh. Huh.
I think I've got a good idea what I could do with it though.
It's I know the idea of a commissary has been floated a couple of times, but I don't know if and when they'll ever implement that.
I want to find out as well about getting some flowers for the remembrance wall as well for the prison.
Oh, indeed. Let's see. I can certainly you know what? I can stop by and drop some off if you are at your leisure.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just in the warehouse at the minute, so you know, once we get back, I'll give you a bell and.
Well, that works perfectly, indeed. Yeah, because I, even though I do have a key to the warehouse, I don't want to, you know, kind of abuse that privilege too much, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know.
I think that is, as long as I'm still around, I think that's an excellent idea.
Yeah, but I don't think we'll be that long.
Ah. Well, then I might as well, you know, get prepared and get the materials, I suppose.
It's alright. Don't worry. I can give you something in return for the flowers if you want.
Oh goodness, do not even think of such. I appreciate the thought most sincerely, but don't.
Yeah, but I never know where to get flowers from for the remembrance wall, so you know I thought. Well,
let's
Mike
see.
said could ask you about flowers and.
Yeah, we have I can actually send you a I guess like a little image of all of the different flowers we have if you want to take a look at it.
Yeah, I could do that.
Perfect. 1 second here.
Well, it's a life as lost wall, you see, so.
Well, other than that, how have you? While I get this pulled up here, how has your warehouse journey been today?
It's been good. We've got a lot of stuff growing. There's a couple of things that we need to get to 100%, but other than that, it's been good.
Well, that is excellent to hear. Let's see.
And Mike said he needs to have a word with me as well about some questions about Kiflon.
Mike is an amazing member, and he is an excellent person to forward such questions to.
No, I'm saying I don't know what kind of question. I think he said something before, but you know, kind of forgot. I'm just reading the book at the minute. Yeah, I've just been reading a book that I borrowed from the warehouse.
Aha! Well, yeah, truly, if you do end up having any questions, I'm happy to help. Mike is an excellent person to answer any questions you may have.
Yeah, it's the a new Epsilon pamphlet.
Yeah, we'll have to make some updates to that because there's if you want a little bit of tea here. Do you like business? Do you like business gossip?
Oh, I do. I love business gossip.
So SecuroServ is going to be pivoting to a sort of like a board of directors sort of format. So it's going to be less about like business investments and more about like I guess like business connections and whatnot.
Ooh. That sounds alright.
And they're gonna have different people heading, you know, different members of the board of directors heading different, I guess, branches, and we'll be heading up the non-profit wing of things. So that'll be really exciting.
Well, if there's any way I can help, you know, you've got my telephone number.
Indeed. Actually, I do have, and of course you're under no obligation to do anything with this, but there is, if you're willing to maybe help with a part of our outreach project, I actually have someone in mind who might end up needing some help, maybe. I'm not sure.
Okay.
There is someone who just got sentenced to 20 years in Bolingbrook. I don't know how much of his sentence got shortened based off of the house arrest he was just on.
I think I know who you're on about, Edgar, innit?
Yes, yes, indeed.
I watched his trial yesterday.
It was pretty intense, wasn't it?
It was pretty intense and very long.
Very, very long. I think it's like one of the highest views, most attended court cases in a long while.
Unfortunately, I haven't seen him yet. I think he had. I think if I'm right, he was served 20. He had 15 on house arrest, and I think he's got five left or something.
Well, I imagine with the excitement of yesterday and perhaps the relief of not receiving the death penalty, he's imagine he's probably sleeping some of it off. But if you are so inclined, I know this is an individual who's very controversial to some degree or another. But
oh no, I don't mind. I don't mind helping at all. That's what I signed up for the kid for.
It's you know, it's something where he has, it appears, shown a legitimate desire to make amends for his past actions, and there's a lot of people who understandably wish him ill. And may not, you know, and may not be given him the space, perhaps, to have that room to grow. I had a really good conversation with a good friend of mine just now, talking about how sometimes people want to change, but people, because they're expecting them to be a certain way or continue to be that bad person, don't give them that room. So in a way, they're sort of stuck being that same person.
I mean, everyone's done things wrong in their past, and you know, people are willing to change. You can see it in people that are willing to change.
This is very true, and this is well, this is something I'm at least hoping I can actively inspire within people, and I know that's something I'm still even working on myself.
It's like I'm waiting to be updated about this soup kitchen that goes on.
Indeed, yes. Yeah, we currently have someone wrapping up renovations on our building, so hopefully we'll be able to really get back into doing some of the volunteer things.
Oh no, what happened to the buildings?
Oh no, it's so we got it unlocked because it was condemned by the state, and you know, it was closed down because you know, Christopher March, but we got it uncondemned, and we've been working on getting all the asbestos kind of scraped out of there, get some nice, you know, water features, some seating areas, all of that. So it's the process behind that has been pretty intensive, a lot more intensive than I expected, but
well, if
you know,
if you need any help with that, I can find out if I can get a whip release for it.
that is a very generous offer. I appreciate that, and I'll keep that in mind, certainly. But at any rate, if you are so inclined and so inspired, I think having someone you do strike me as such. I think having someone there, at least to, you know, maybe give a bit of empathy and a bit of humanity to someone that has been vilified, I think would be an interesting challenge for you to take on, and B, something that could probably help save a life, I'll be honest.
Yep, I don't mind taking up the challenge and giving it a go.
I'm certain you are more than up to... What is this?
What's happened?
I think there's a giant trampoline out in the airfield.
Oh, can you send a picture so we can have a butcher's?
Yeah, I'm.
Huh. I love to play. I love to play on a trampoline.
It's. Hold on, I'll have to. Huh.
So I don't really. You can call us back if you need to go.
Here, I'm gonna take a selfie, so maybe you'll understand how big this is.
Yep.
Oh.
I'm saying I don't actually know if Mike's up or if he's asleep.
What make you of that? Huh, I don't know if I've ever seen that. I have never seen that before.
It's gonna be a good one to have a look at. Which, you know, with all the twatter things coming up, I can't see it at the minute.
As is the way, of course.
Oh, it's alright, I'll have a look at it in a minute.
Hmm.
I'll look at it in a minute.
Oh no rush at all. You can take a peek at it a little later.
Oh, I intend to. I'd love to see a massive trampoline in the middle of an airfield.
It's quite impressive.
Give me a second while I find out what's going on.
Oh, no worries at all.
What's happening, guys? Alright, Eliza, let me give you a ring back.
No worries at all. You take care of you. Kiflam.
And you. Kiflam.
Is this just Eliza's Yat Master 8000 day? I think every day is a Yat Master 8000 day for Eliza, let's be honest. If we're gonna be honest. We're gonna exercise a little bit of honesty here. Let's see, we can certainly get more tulips. I still haven't made any birthday flowers, and I do need to work on that. Yeah, Eliza's gonna see if she can get her guys on the inside to keep an eye on Edgar. A, to kind of see what he's up to, and B, at least, you know, kind of provide at least a teeny bit of a path to redemption in a way. Excuse me. Let's see. What I want to do more. Okay. Okay, EJ. Freddy. Oh, we can catch up with Freddy too. Tootie Kazoo. Let's see. Apology flowers. Yeah, let's get some, all right. Oop. We'll go to the bottom and just work our way up. I really like how these turned out. Kind of snapped with that. you know what? We do have to get, like, a proper bouquet of roses. We did talk about that. We did talk about that. Okay. Appreciation. We got those. We got... Okay. Cool. Oh, hey. All right. Not too shabby. Okay. How much can we fit in here? Okay. We'll put those back. We'll have that there. Have used there. Your journey begins. Okay. So it's the second one. Okay, good to know, good to know. Crows. Pinche crows. Pinche kiflamer crows. Tootie might not be around, but well, we'll give a call. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? She doesn't pick up. Sounds like the mimes are getting all rowdy. That's always a good sign. I'm concerned. Yuckin' mimes. Yuckin' mimes. There was like an image that a bunch of people were retweeting a little earlier. It's like a lot of people. Oh, yep. Yeah, big W, Rissa. Yo, Rissa's role player fucking ate with this event. Excuse me? Okay. Oh, I forgot to take a screenshot of that receipt, quotation marks. That's okay. Whoa, really? Really? That is not surprising. That is not surprising at all. Wow. Huh. Silas catching W's multiple days in a row, huh? Eliza's gotta keep an eye on him. But how is the question? Yo, Trashman! Let's go! Okay, new PC! Aha! Hello, and Kiflam.
Hi, Eliza, me again. And Kiflam too.
Indeed.
Can I do the Love Everlasting flowers for the memorial wall? I think that'll be a good idea.
Mm-hmm. How many of those would you like?
Well, if you want, we can do... Can we do 2?
We can certainly do 2.
Stick one at either side. I know there's a lot of other flowers there, but I'm thinking of putting 2 down.
2 down? Mm-hmm. I can certainly grab more if you wish.
No, 2. I think 2 will be enough. Unless I don't know if anyone else wants to put any more flowers down. We find out. Hang on, where's Fiona go? Fiona?
Oh, Fiona.
Fiona. Hang on a minute.
No worries.
Fiona, question. Do you want to put any flowers down for the memorial wall? Because I'm ordering a couple of flowers if you want any. I've got a list. I've got a list if you want me to send you a list. Yeah, I'm talking to Eliza.
Hello, Fiona.
She says hello. Well, I'm getting 2 bunches of love everlasting. So if you want any, let us know. All right. Just a 2 love everlasting.
Oh, perfect. Will that be all?
Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Oh,
Eliza.
wonderful. Well, I'll
And,
actually be at the prison very shortly.
Yep, no worries. And once Edgar wakes up, I'll try and have a chat with you.
Oh, of course, of course. Yeah, I'm
Alright.
probably 2 minutes away, to be perfectly honest.
Yep, no worries.
Perfect.
Well, we should be heading back to prison soon.
Oh, incredible. Well, I'll be in visitation and see if I can flag down one of the intrepid members of the DOC to pass it
It's
over
alright.
to.
We've got a DOC guard transporting us back to prison, so.
Oh, perfect.
Well, technically, we shouldn't be that far away. If you're 2 minutes away, we should be literally outside.
Probably cross paths a little bit.
We probably will.
Where the fuck am I going? Okay, there we go.
Okay, Eliza, I shall see you shortly.
Indeed.
And Kiflam to you.
Kiflam. Where am I going? Where am I going? What is this? Actually, what the fuck is that? Has that always been there? Chat, I feel like I'm losing it. No shot, right? Who is in? Oh. What is with Eliza being like 87 million feet from the edge of a chair? It's your first time sitting in a chair? Yeet with care. Exactly 87 million feet. Thank you. Thank you, lore masters. Exact measurements are paramount. Turn around and then get a little bit tired. will be in visitation. Turn around, bad eyes. Never know what's gonna fall apart. I'm feeling out and tight. I'm feeling all and ever. Nothing that you'll be tight. Every time we stop and your money's a mouth. Nailed it. Turn around, bright eyes. Never know it. Man, I love a good maximalist ballad, you know what I'm saying? Me love it. Really? Turn around. Man, can't believe no one wants to teach us about the ways of the Storm Lord. Man. Alright, we're gonna have to pivot. We're gonna have to pivot. Gonna have to come up with a different strat. This RP moment is really fun because it kind of feels like we're laying down potential train tracks for another arc for some people. Especially with the, you know, the potential of, like, Kenny Cushman's stuff going a new direction, which will be exciting. Also, you know, New Epsilon kind of like expanding and changing a little bit. SecuroServ expanding and changing a little bit. Eliza potentially, you know, dealing with the fallout, etc. Of her, character witness statement thing. Excuse me, sorry, chat. But yeah, emotionally exhausted from yesterday. That was so fun and spicy.
I was just talking about you.
Oh, is this so?
Nothing bad, I swear.
Well, it'd be understandable if it was something bad. I would not hold it against you.
I've never talked to you that. I never talk bad things
Oh,
about you.
I'm making a jest.
Give me 1 second while I ring the DOC, that's all.
No worries at all. I'm very much at my leisure. Admittedly, I won't be able to speak for too long today, but I did want to make sure I paid a proper visit.
Eliza's just dropped into visitation. No worries, thank you. She's on her way.
Oh, wonderful. Who is it, Marilyn?
Nope. I think Marilyn has gone to sleep.
Ah.
She's right behind you.
Oh, hello and get Flom.
Hello, Eliza. How are you?
I'm doing quite well. How are you on this day?
I'm very well, thank you.
I have some flower bouquets that were requested that I'm going to drop off. These are for Rob here. And then I know not if she is available right now, but I also have a bouquet of apology flowers that Tootie wanted. Shall I hold on to those, or would you like me to give them to you?
Oh, who are they for? Sorry.
Yeah, Tootie Kazoo, I believe is the name she goes by.
Tootie, I don't believe she's for right now.
I don't think she's awake.
All right, then I'll hold on to them, I suppose.
Okay, that's fine.
Indeed.
Do you want us to let you know, or do you want us to let her know that you want to speak to her, or?
I did leave a I did pass on the message to a couple of her other fellow inmates, so I imagine the message will probably get to her eventually.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Thank you. I'll bring these right around to Rob right now.
I very much appreciate it. Thank you kindly.
Thank you very much for bringing them along, Eliza.
Indeed. Feel free to
was busy.
Yeah, feel free to take a look at them. Make sure that they're looking good. They're not looking too wilted.
I will make sure.
Perfect.
Thank you. Yeah, it's all right. Tootie's a cellmate of mine.
Ah.
And apparently she lost an arm.
Oh gosh.
But she's got a thingy one now, so.
Okay, well that's some comfort.
No idea what happened though.
Well, I know the clown and mime conflict has been getting more and more intense, so.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, there are two groups, the clowns and the mimes. They're sort of like the Hatfields and McCoys, if that reference means anything to you.
It does.
Heard
that one before.
A bitter, long-lasting, violent rivalry.
Definitely heard that one before. I don't know why people need rivalries. It just gets on people's nerves.
You know, sometimes people are, they want to make connections with other people, and sometimes the only connection that they know or have even been given is violence, so they continue that cycle.
Yeah, well, I've got plenty of food tokens, and I think I know what to do with them. I might see if I can, do a free food thing outside the prison. Show, Colorado course, just make a desk and, have a chair, sit there with free burgers and stuff.
Aha!
That's what the slop is. I've got too many food tokens. I've got about 423.
Wow.
I need to get rid of them somehow.
I suppose such. Well, that is very generous.
I'm a very generous person. I know I've done stuff in the past that I'm not proud of. But, I'm willing to change.
Indeed. Well, that is certainly quite admirable.
Certainly is.
So we talked about change. And you expressing interest to sort of start taking steps on the path. I've asked you this, a version of this question before, and I'll ask a different version now, but taking that first step, you've essentially done it.
Yep.
What does taking the next step look like to you?
Well, mine is doing more than my first step that I've done. like I said before, I want to, you know, as you're doing, you know, you're giving food to the homeless. I want to whip my ways to doing that by, you know, giving food tokens, getting as much food as I can get out of this place, make a table up, and do exactly the same thing. Or I could use them for, you know, new lifers in here.
As always, having specific actions taken can really help goals come to fruition.
And if my money could be used for outside Epsilon stuff, then you know I can do that.
Well, I hope you know we don't really have any intent on well, it is very generous and very kind.
Oh no, I mean, you know, making new, you know, places, you know, where food can be done.
Yes.
You know, like new buildings, stuff like that.
Certainly a lot of work that goes into that.
Because I'm thinking of training to be a mechanic as well.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a really smart trade to get into, an in-demand job, as they call it.
I want to learn more stuff. And with you know, after me asking Princess about getting jobs, yeah, probably won't get them, but you know, we can apply for jobs. But we know we won't get them.
Well, at any rate, it's good that you have access to that warehouse.
Well, we're thinking of putting a kitchen in there. And doing our own food.
That is an excellent idea. I know at one point we were discussing doing a community kitchen here where we would showcase different favorite foods of the people incarcerated here. Sort of as a chance to help people get to know you all more.
It is a nice idea.
Because it sounds awesome inside that fucking thing.
But I really like the mindset that you have with this. Generosity is certainly has a domino effect with things.
Yeah, since I've been in here, I know change. I'm living up to what I truly believe in.
Sometimes that can be, you know, suiting the action to the word, as they say, can be a difficult step, but it seems as though you are meeting that challenge quite readily.
I'm a fast learner.
Well, wisdom does approach those who seek it, and sometimes even those who seek it have a harder time seeing it.
Yep.
Ha! Indeed. Well, before I depart here, Rob, do you have any questions for me?
No, I'm more of a listener than answer a question for thingy, but if I do, I know who to call.
Perfect.
You
Well, I regret I could not stay as a bit longer, but hopefully the next time I pay a proper visit, I'll be able to introduce you to some of our other mentors.
Oh, I'd love that. I'd love to know when the next meeting in the warehouse is.
Yes, indeed. That
I know you have because I've heard of meetings in the warehouse.
We've done a couple of group discussions and workshops. Yes, indeed. I hope perhaps either, if not this weekend, early next week. It's yeah, I'm a bit remiss. It's been a it's been a chaotic week.
So don't worry, I understand what you've been through.
It's you know, it's
with everything that happened yesterday.
You know, it's a very helpful conversation that I had just before I got here was about forgiveness. It's not about forgetting something that happened, but it is processing and understanding what happened so that you can move on.
Yeah. Well, if you ever need a chat, you know where I am.
Most certainly, and as always, you know who to call.
Yep. Yeah.
Kiflom.
I'll call the Ghostbusters.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
And
well,
Kiflom to you as well, Eliza.
I shall see you soon, Kiflom.
Take care of yourself out there.
I'll do my best. You stay safe in there.
Yeah, I will. Take it easy.
Yeah. Rob has such an easygoing demeanor. It's very refreshing for Eliza. Ooh. Witness the mimes. Clowns lie to you. Alright, let's see. Key.
Hi, Eliza. It's me, EJ. How's it going?
Hello, EJ. It's me, Eliza.
Hi.
And I'm doing quite well. I thank you kindly for asking. How about yourself?
I'm doing great. I'm just hanging out with Raul and Kenny.
Oh, wonderful. Well, how delightful. Yeah, I was gonna ask if you wanted to chat about the question that you sent me, but we could save that for a bit later.
Okay, that sounds good.
Perfect. Then I shall let you return to your friendship hangout times.
Yeah. I'm trying.
Right. I shall speak to you later, Kiflom.
Okay, bye.
Easy. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I am so cooked. I am so cooked. I think because of the fun excitement of the past couple of days. We'll make sure that there's not any other meetings or conversations that we missed out on. And then I think I might call it for today, just so I can make sure I have a proper amount of energy for any RP that comes up this weekend. RP hangover, honestly, Spot, it's a combination of RP hangover and then like IRL commitments hangover. You know what? There are times where I do get performance hangovers, where it's a little bit of that. Sometimes when it doesn't happen a whole lot, mostly because I kind of know how to self-manage those emotions, but sometimes when I'm acting or, you know, improvising or role-playing things that are really emotion-heavy, I get a little bit of that, kind of like that, like, cortisol, not cortisol buildup, but that weird, like, cathartic exhaustion you get after a good cry, regardless of whether or not I, like, cried, quotation marks, as the character. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I've got all the hangovers except for the traditional one. Let's see, I've got, you know, that endometriosis hangover. Very cool, very fun. Oh. Honestly, fair, I wasn't following traffic laws. That is fair, I was not following traffic laws. RP hangover. If anything, we've at least laid some good train tracks. And if certain people don't get back to Eliza, that's okay, because we can at least send a text message. Even though for some things, I think for the character Eliza, it might be more compelling to have a face-to-face conversation. I think Eliza does want to have a chat with Edgar when it seems most appropriate, because she has said some true to Eliza, but especially in conjunction with the other conversation that she and Edgar had, pretty cruel things. Huh. I think there's a part of Eliza that wants to kind of, maybe not reconcile that, but at least find a path forward. Because I don't know if making amends is the right phrase for this either, but I think that conversation Eliza had with Kenny was so important, and I am really glad that Eliza sort of has this like RP avenue that she can reference now in relations to this. Because I think now Eliza has a bit more of like an in-character sort of justification for maybe not justification, but reasoning behind a certain path she might want to take. Is that dramatic enough? Hell yeah. That's so dramatic. Yeah, Eliza's cooked. Eliza's beat. No, it's a bit of an early Thursday, but I'm gonna get some stuff done and out of the way. I'm gonna get my life together. Now that it seems like, and I might be celebrating way too early, who knows? Now that it seems like the internet's cooperating more, I don't wanna, string myself out simply by virtue of the fact that the internet's working. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, okay. 3 hours ago. Okay, it seems like some of those are falling off. Perfect. We'll catch up with... Yeah, catch up with him another time. I will cross paths a bit later. Yeah. Hello, Kiflam, Ava.
Hello, how are you?
I am quite well on this day. How about yourself?
Are you sure?
Surprisingly, yes.
There was a pause there.
It has been an exceptionally challenging week, but I have been becoming more and more aware of how grateful I am for the people who choose to call me friend.
No, they should be grateful too. I am.
I'll have to admit, I've been rather remiss on quite a few of my friendships, especially yours, as of late. More importantly, how are you on this day?
I am. Should I be honest?
That is up to you.
Anxious.
Anxious?
Yeah. Tomorrow is my last day of something I've been taking care of, elsewhere.
Oh.
And I'm not sure how that's going to turn out for me. It's either going to be the end of a long journey or the beginning of the next leg of it. And I'm so tired of it. I understand the necessity, but
it weighs heavily.
I don't feel well, and I haven't for a while, but I push myself to leave my apartment and come out just so that I can keep my mind constantly occupied, because the silence is sometimes the noisiest thing.
And somehow it gets louder.
Yeah. My thoughts, they prey upon me, the what ifs, I should be able to just wait, but you can't, you should, because it's like, if you get a positive, then you did all this negative thinking and stress for no reason. It's like that, oh, I'll have plenty of time if I find out, something. You say that, I say that, but the reality is you cannot control what you feel, you can only control what you do about it. And I've been choosing to stay busy and occupied, and right now I am alone in the courthouse. Inside the courthouse, outside the courthouse, there are a bunch of mimes having a rally.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Talk about silence getting loud.
Yeah, see, the fact that there's somebody giving a speech right now, I want to say, you, sir, are not a mime, because mimes, they don't talk. They just don't talk. But I feel that would probably get me severely injured. So I am inside, minding my business and just calling my friend. Oh, gunshots.
Huh. I shouldn't be surprised. You are somewhere secure, yes?
I'm inside, outside.
Okay.
If anybody runs inside, then I'll run. But right now, they're outside.
Huh.
They're shooting in the air. I don't know, but the police will come because of gunfire.
Oh. It sounded like it was more of like a show of force, I think, for this Hatfields and McCloy clown versus mime kind of thing.
It's a lot. Honestly, I don't know.
Yeah. I've only gotten a bare sliver of context as to the decades, centuries long blood feud they have going on, and that's
it's some Hatfields and McCoy action for sure. But they will deal with it how they want to deal with it. I'm really happy for you with all the things that have been happening for New Epsilon. Still not 100% convinced it's not still a sex cult, but if it is, I hope everybody's happy. But I see all the people following, and I remember when it was just you, and I'm so glad you don't have to do that alone anymore.
Thank you. It's I'll
You
admit
sound so sad.
the challenges have simply gotten heavier as of late, but I am grateful. I am grateful, and there is a lot to look forward to. It's I think just by virtue of a couple of things that have happened the past couple of days, my mind has been weighing heavy, and I have not been able to exercise my gratitude as well as I should.
Why do you think that?
I have been presented with some hefty challenges as of late, at least in regards to what I claim my philosophy to be.
Okay.
Actually, you're a very wise person.
Thank you.
What do you say to the idea that there are some people beyond redemption?
I don't think anyone is beyond redemption unless they choose to be. We all, the best of us, the most moral of us, under the right circumstance, or excuse me, or the wrong circumstances, are capable of anything. Anything. You just need the right situation. But we all have a choice to make. We can follow anger, resentment, revenge. And if we do and we act on it, then it becomes a cycle, doesn't it? Because then whoever you wield that revenge on, they have to make a choice if they're going to do the same. You know, if they survive, or a family member, and then it just goes on and on and on.
Mm-hmm.
And at some point, when do you stop? And if you do stop, are you prepared to do the work it takes to actually redeem yourself? Because the reality is, in the eyes of the people that you've harmed, or the people that get, like, I can give you an example. I do the best that I can. Okay? Life has to move on, and I can't carry anger because I won't ever bring her back. And she was the most forgiving person, I think.
Oh, damn.
But there are people who walk around freely that killed my friend. And I know it. I know it. They admit it. They still, to this day, see no fault in what they did. I can't do anything about that. So I had a choice. I either let that anger of the unfairness and the unjustness of what happened to her eat away at me and make me angry and bitter, and then I would have probably gotten hurt because, you know. And then there was the problem with the fact that I was friends with one of them before. I'd known her for a long time, and she was a distant friend. So one friend ended the life of another friend, and what do I do about that? Nothing. As much as I have forced myself to forgive, because I strongly believe that my friend would have wanted that, there's kind of no amount. I don't feel that they can redeem themselves from that, to me. Not that they want to, but I'm saying even if they wanted to, I don't think I could ever fully forgive for that, because she 100% didn't deserve it. She was such a good person. I wish you could have known her. She was light. And the thing that makes me the saddest is I don't believe she ever really realized how awesome she was. And it hurts that she's gone. It really does still. Because she deserves so much better. I would like to think that people who could hurt somebody like that would be sorry. But for me, I made the choice for myself because that anger was going to overwhelm, because I literally had no place to put it. I'm a civilian. I had no power to do anything. And sometimes I still feel guilty. I feel bad because I feel like, how can I smile at her? How can I say, hey, Nana? How can I do that knowing what she did? But I have to, because I have to keep going. I don't know if that answers you at all, but redemption is for people who choose to actually seek it and keep on that path even when they meet people who can't forgive them because what they did was just unforgivable. So you have to still go with that and stay on that path of atonement even if you can't ever really get it. So I say people are capable of it if they choose it, and they must stay on that path even if everybody's not going to forgive you, even if the redemption you seek is actually never going to be achieved. I don't know if I'm still wise for that, but that's my answer.
I have to say, if you really do have a way to somehow know the right things to say, in a way. That was very resonant with some of the feelings I've been struggling with. You know, the court case that's been happening the past couple of days.
Yeah. Edgar.
I was very good friends with Aelin. And since December, I knew it was him that did it.
Yeah.
And I have been struggling with surprisingly angry thoughts.
Yeah.
Because on an intellectual level, I believe, or at least I want to believe, that everyone deserves a chance at redemption. But there has been, and admittedly still is, a part of me that is so selfishly angry.
Yeah.
And I say selfishly because Aelin was not the vindictive sort.
Mm-hmm.
And one of my burdens to bear is that I am.
Yeah.
And there have been opportunities presented for me to perhaps sate those feelings.
Mm-hmm.
And I suppose, on one hand, I'm proud of myself for not giving into that temptation, but the fact that these feelings are still roiling is, I'll admit, something that's been setting me ill at ease. And I spoke at the public forum yesterday. And I said as much, but
I know.
I urged the justice to, not give him the death penalty, and it's...
Mm-hmm.
There's so many emotions surrounding it, and a part of me wondering whether or not I did the right thing. And I'm really hoping I did. At least for his memory, I hope I did.
Yeah.
But what you said, and a conversation I had with another friend a bit earlier. Forgiveness is not something we can grant someone else. It's a gift we give to ourselves so that we can move on.
Yeah.
I appreciate you for sharing your thoughts, because that, I imagine, is not easy to speak aloud at all.
It's not. It's not, but I can say that I have forgiven as much as I'm capable of forgiving without the ability to forget. As long as I can remember, it's not just that she died, it was how she died. The day it happened, she twatted something out. And I thought she was maybe going through something, or maybe somebody was, making her feel bad or something. So I twatted something encouraging or something, and she was worried about me. I had no idea what she was going through. None. But she wanted me to be safe because she was afraid me twatting something out. That's who she was. In the middle of fearing for her own safety, her own life, she's worried about somebody else. You take somebody like that from this world, I can't. As much as I'm capable of doing, because I know that even...
Oh. Might have been a DC moment. Oh yeah, I gotta remember to remove that door. Damn, between the Ava conversation and the Kenny conversation today, whoo, chat. Glad I didn't end yet. Jeepers. Holy guacamole, jeez. Yeah, we'll give it a couple minutes, cause there's a chance she might have just DC'd. We've had so much going on that we haven't even had to do our paranoia rounds at the building yet. Ha! I don't think we've done that at all this week, have we? Dang, chat! How lucky are we to RP with the people that we RP with? Legitimately, like, somehow the exact conversations Eliza needed to hear. So cool. Or maybe not needed to hear, but perhaps, most likely to lead Eliza down a productive path. Let's call it that. Wow. Mind blown. I'm gonna double check it because I don't want to butcher the spelling. Excuse me. Whew. Chat, Louboutins for life, who is Ava's role player. Make sure that you go and send a follow. Doesn't stream a whole lot, but still, make sure you go send some love. Kiflam.
Sorry about that.
No worries, I understand you are very busy and at times need to take your moment.
No, I just had a terrible headache.
Ah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
That's the universe's way of telling me, or my friend telling me, stop being sad.
I suppose such.
Yeah. I mean, listen. The only thing I can tell you is you don't owe him anything. Meaning, unlike my situation, nobody's looking for forgiveness. No one's looking for redemption. Nothing. If he's honest, if he's telling the truth, you don't owe him the redemption that he seeks from you or anybody else that he's hurt. That's something that he has to get on his own, where he is able to still be a good person and learn from his mistakes in the past, knowing that because it can't be undone, absolute forgiveness can't be given. So without that, 100% redemption isn't possible. But if you see someone like him who's done the things that he's done, not get forgiveness, still be treated like a murderer,
hey, Bobby,
and he still stays on that path, then that's the best he can hope for. But I can't tell you to let it go because I obviously still haven't let it go. But if you do what you think your friend would have wanted you to do, then that's enough. And you have to also learn to forgive yourself for moving on. I have to do that, you know? Because I feel like I failed her, you know?
Survivor's
I knew something
guilt
was
and all
wrong.
that.
Yeah, I felt like if I hadn't talked to her that day, if I hadn't, then maybe I wouldn't. But the fact that I spoke to her, you know, and I knew something was going on because she was warning me. I should have said, come with me, you know, let's go hang out, let's go do something. I should have done something, you know, I should have offered something, because maybe if I did, she would have taken it, and I would have rather to face it with her. Even I would have preferred that than to be wondering if I had, maybe it would have been different. Maybe if I had been with her whenever they got to her, maybe I could have talked to Nana. Maybe I could have convinced her that whatever she was thinking wasn't true. You know, maybe. But I'll never know. But forgive yourself if you have anything like that on your heart. And if he ever approaches you for anything, even if it's because you did speak up, so if he remembers that and sees you and wants to offer anything, only listen if you think you actually want to know what he has to say, if you think it'll make a difference for you. But if you don't, then just remember you don't owe that to him. You gave him enough when you didn't recommend death. Because your friend didn't get that choice.
No, he didn't.
You be kind to yourself. Don't carry the weight of someone else's crime. Allow yourself to grieve. Grieve. And then let that person go. Don't let go of the memories or anything, but let them go. And don't carry anger in your heart on their behalf, because I know Chastity wouldn't want me to do that, so I'm not doing it. But I miss her. And I can't imagine a time when I won't. And I've accepted that. I think of her now and I smile. I know it doesn't sound like it, but I don't cry all the time when I think of her, because she was awesome. And smiling, thinking of her, is way more meaningful for who she was than to be crying. So try to get to a point after your grief where you put your friend in the right place and don't think of your friend in sadness, okay? Not for too long.
I'm grateful. Thank you.
And lean on your friends, okay? Your other friends. I know you are a person that kind of takes care of other people, looks out for other people, very generous in just the way you carry yourself and the way you are. But even strong people need to have someone or some people that can just be there to be leaned on while everybody else is leaning on you. So make sure you do that for yourself, okay? I'm here. I know I'm not around much because of everything, but you send me a text, and as soon as I get it, I will respond. And if you're around and you want to hang out, we can do that.
I would like that very much.
So let's do that, okay? But not always just when things get too heavy. Let's just... not just when things get too heavy, but...
I agree.
You have to have that balance, you know? It's amazing when wonderful things happen and opportunities come, obviously. But you gotta balance it all so that you don't get overwhelmed or burnt out.
I'll admit that is a tango that I have not quite learned the steps as of yet.
You better learn it. You better learn it. Because I don't see it going in the other direction. I only see more and more and more. Because you deserve it and because you've earned it. But you still have to take care of yourself. You know what? This was actually a bit cathartic for me as well. I don't think She has a lot of other friends that grieved her very badly, but it was a weird situation, so I couldn't like really say too much because I felt like there were people who kind of had to be taken care of more because they were, some of them, well, I think one or two of them were actually there. And one of them, I think, you know, it's kind of the reason it all started, but it's been nice to talk a little bit about it and kind of put it out instead of having it inside. So, taking my own advice right now. Have you talked to anybody else about it?
I have. Actually, yes.
Well, don't stop doing that, okay? Feelings, you know, they're not. Time will make it better, but it doesn't erase it, you know?
This is incredibly true, yes.
Yeah. The anger. We're not the same person, so obviously it might be different for you, but every time I see Nana or Finn, the first feeling I have, even if I don't express it, is anger. Like, how can you be happy? How can you laugh? How can you enjoy your life? How can you? Why are you not still punished? Because she's still dead. You know, that's where my brain goes, but then I have to bring it back. And I have to remember that this isn't healthy. And holding on to it isn't gonna change anything. And she would not want you to be like this. So stop it. So I do. But it takes work. It does. But when I just think of her, it's a smile. Yeah. So try to truly let yourself grieve so that you can move on and just honor your friend. And I think maybe accept the fact that every once in a while that anger is going to creep up because the anger is because they're gone. And they're going to stay gone no matter what. And you're going to see the person that's responsible trotting out, running around. If you have a business, they may come and patronize your business because people just do these things and move on. Like, you know, oh well. But it's not oh well for the people that cared. So you have to accept that. And if you find yourself sometimes in a place where you can't, then that's when you depend on your friends. That's when you call me or anybody else that you call a friend and you let us take care of you, okay?
I could certainly do a better job of that.
Yeah, we all can. Are you gonna do anything else? Are you planning on doing anything else tonight?
I'll admit, Right when you called, I was about to retire, and I can't help but say that it's always the serendipity is. I don't know whether to call it karmic nature or a path of fate, what have you, but I've been very lucky that I've had conversations with people such as yourself that have kept me focused on being the person I want to be.
Yeah, I get that. Just don't let anyone else make you into somebody that vengeance wants you to be. They don't deserve that. They really don't. And I believe in karma. I do. I believe that the universe will allow someone to appear to just keep winning, despite doing terrible things and hurting people. And it just seems like an endless cycle of, oh, it's gonna win, it's gonna win, it's gonna win. But sometimes you get built up to a point where you feel actually untouchable. And that's when you fall. So I believe in that. And I don't have to see it. I just have to know at some point they'll get it. Maybe it'll be losing somebody they care about. Maybe that's what it would take. I don't wish it, but I do believe eventually people who need to learn a lesson, they learn it. One way or another. But we, as the people left behind for the people that were harmed, we cannot punish ourselves by not being able to move on until we see it, because we might not. Just have to have faith that it will be taken care of. If you think about it, honestly, if he's telling the truth and he's a different person and he's all that, then this is kind of his comeuppance, isn't it? Imagine being a person free of all the things that compel you to do horrible things, and then you still have the memories of all the things that you did, and then you have to live with it. If he's different,
That's
that
torturous.
should torture him. It would be. If he's different. Which I don't know. I don't know him well enough to know one way or another. But time will tell.
Indeed, it will.
Because if we see him living his life, happy, chilling, not a care in the world after he's done his time and paid his fines, tortured people don't do that. Tortured people try to make amends even if they can't get it. And I'm going to wait until I see what he does before I make up my mind completely. But I don't know. But you have to decide before you know what you're going to do about it for yourself. Get your mind right about it before it becomes obvious whether he's telling the truth or not. Does that make sense?
Alarmingly so, yes.
Good. You go to bed. And you sleep. And you let your mind rest, okay?
I will.
All right. And you call me whenever you need me, and I'll call and check up on you, okay?
Thank you, Ava.
You're welcome. Have a good night.
You as well. Good news
I'm
awaits.
gonna try. I'm counting on it. Really. I will let you know.
Most excellent indeed. I'm grateful. Your honor. You have a good night.
I'll give this to you this one time. Kafam.
Yes.
Yes. Bye.
Oh, yeah! Oh, chat, so many good fucking scenes today. I know it's been a lot more slice of life today. Just simply by virtue of the energy, but damn. People gotta stop ulting about chastity around me, please. First Faye, now Ava. Yeah, judging a runway show, totally slice of life. Yeah. Rip Chastity, she deserved it. I think we're probably coming up on the marker of me playing Eliza longer than I played Chastity, I'm pretty sure. Because what was it? Chastity was like December. I mean, it was like November, December, kind of. January, February, March, April, May, June, July. So that's 8 months. And then October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May. Yeah, we just gotta make it to June, chat. We'll be good. Yeah, Chast Chief. Rigged election. It's my choice where we go from here. This is the path. It's almost as if an 80-pound weight has been lifted off of my shoulders. Kiflam indeed. This day shall come and go. That much is certain. Making it count? Well, that's up to us. I ready? Chat! Holy! What a great day of RP. Thank you all so much for hanging with me. I'm gonna go take care of some stuff. I'm gonna get my energy back. Because it's been a heavy couple of days of emotional RP. But I'm gonna send you on over to Haas, who plays Dr. Stacey. That's right. And very, very, very talented role player. Amazing doctor role player. So go send those amazing vibes. It seems like Neon Circus is doing the end of gang Lipics. So thank you all again for hanging with me today. We'll be back tomorrow and we'll see what kind of shenanigans we get in from there. Chat, I really appreciate you. I'll see you tomorrow. Carby, guest on the podcast on Saturday. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.